Inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel it. Force their heart in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept. Pump up the bass line. Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through?
Stations, raid incoming!
Alright, let's get this party started! Woo! Alright, Catch Dragon, thank you so much for the raid! Oh my gosh, that is one heck of a way to start off a debut. Okay, so today we're here for my debut. So I'm going to quickly lay out the schedule for today while I wait for a couple people to trickle on in. So the schedule is we always got to start off a model with a model reveal, and I'm pretty sure that my music is way too loud. Yeah, okay, I think that's a little bit better. But again, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm so excited to be able to do this. And again, Catch Dragon, again, thank you so much for the raid. So raiders, thank you all so much for coming in. So today, here is the schedule for the debut that I have in store. We're going to first off, of course, start off with the beautiful model reveal. And then we will go into kind of the creation process of, again, creating Ezra, everything that went into creating this beautiful and lovely persona that I have. Go into my story, the big old lore dive that I have in store and prepared for all of us. Go into Ezra's fall and why he is a fallen femboy. And thank you, Meli. Thank you for tuning in as well. Even though if you're not physically by my side at this point, I still appreciate you being there virtually, emotionally, and spiritually. Then after I do my lore dive, we are going to then do an art showcase because over the past year, after getting Ezra's reference sheet, ever since really putting this all together, I've been able to get into some art raffles. I've done some commissions and all that kind of fun artistic stuff. So going to showcase all the wonderful artists who have made art for Ezra in one way, shape, or form. Then we're going to do a break where I will then draw for the art raffle winner. It's still not too late to go in and join in. You just gotta go on to my Twitter. I have a art raffle. All you have to do is like and retweet it, and that is it. Then we're going to welcome Meli on in, and we're going to go into kind of how our meeting happened, how Meli and Ezra met, get into Meli and Ezra's lore, the two together. Then we're going to do a tier list, me and Meli will, and then we're going to kind of start wrapping things up. The last major activity is a lore quiz, so definitely pay attention to the lore. And then finally, we're going to do a wrap up. So, without further ado, I think it is time to do the model reveal. So, Just give me 1 sec to get that all set up. I'm going to now switch it over to my just chatting screen here in just 1 moment. I just want to make sure. Okay, perfect. Okay. There we go. And let it begin. So first off, we kind of gotta start with the toes, because the toes are always one of the most important parts here, because it allows us to maintain our balance and walk on through. I say so. Yep, there's me moving, just going from side to side. So now we're going to slowly make our way up to the wonderful and lovely boots that I have, because I mean, they just do look amazing. And so yep, I can just go back and forth and I will sidestep left and right. So now we're going to bring us up, zoom in a little bit more as we get into the thigh highs, which is very much a common staple for us femboys. Femboys do not exactly have a uniform, but if there were, thigh highs are always involved. And of course, got these beautiful, lovely garters, just because nothing screams that sexy like garter belts and thigh highs. So then we're going to go into the skirt, and you can see my hands. They just look so lovely. Love the black fingernail polish. And I just love, again, I do really like the hip sway. I like the way the skirt furls. And just kind of fun to go side to side. Okay. Now, I don't think chat is quite ready for this. Ready for the upper chest, but actually let's really focus in on this beautiful corset. Look at all those details, look at the rivets, look at the steel bone. Oh, it looks so good, so amazing, don't you guys think? Then we're going to move up to finish off the gloves, because the gloves just match so perfectly. And I can't give away the next part without at least a little bit of warning, because we do have some beautiful physics that are going to be coming in here shortly. Thank you, baby. Glad you like it. It is so pretty. And now we move on up to the chest region, where again the necklace, look at that thing sway back and forth, back and forth. Again, my rigger did an amazing job. Amazing job. Oh my gosh, I need to be able to speak today. And I swear, I am talking a million miles a minute just because I am so excited for all of this. But I think with the slow model reveal, I think we do need to go ahead and move on to the next and major portion, because it's going to be the portion you guys see the most. And that is the head. Here I am, guys. Here I am in all of my glory. Well, just about all my glory. But again, look at the hair physics. It goes back and forth, and it keeps my facial expressions. This is so much more expressive than my beautiful and lovely PNG tuber. So now I am so excited to be able to actually use this.
You're
going
cute.
forward. Thank you, baby. You're the one that's cute. So now that this part of the model is revealed, again, you guys have probably seen this model. And as Meli has already triggered without my consent here, look at these beautiful wings. I was leading up to this, but as you notice, I got these awesome, lovely wings. Because, yeah, it can't be exactly a fallen angel without my wings. It's all good. It's okay. Still got a lot of other toggles to really show off and showcase. Which, Catch Dragon is already jumping in on it. So as you guys are already beginning to see, we have a bunch of fun toggles for you, for your enjoyment and for my embarrassment. But let's go ahead and take this model in completely with the wings, thigh highs, and everything. And this is my lovely model. Just looks so wonderful in my opinion. I love the wings. It makes me feel like I can fly. But yes, and now at your pleasure, there is a bunch of things that you guys can actually use with channel points. One of them being you can actually toggle my wings on and off. Another one is, of course, the bonk, because again, you got to be able to bonk every VTuber. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? So I'm going to go ahead and bring myself full screen. Because I just mean, look at these wings, they flap back and forth. Oh, wait, I just noticed one thing. Okay. So let's all go ahead and clap our hands above our head. But yeah, look at this beautiful model. Look at it in all its angel glory. Look at it all. I'm trying to fly. But that is the grand reveal of my beautiful gradient angel wings. It's very much like, let's clap our hands together, and I'm clapping my wings. All right. Yes, the riggers, the modeler, they've all done such an amazing job in creating Ezra. I am so happy because I just mean, good criminy, look at this. I look amazing. It's me, look at me. I am just everywhere. The eyes are so expressive. So now there are some other toggles that I have not made available for you guys to mess with because I want them to be more expressions. So like first one, if I can remember the shortcut, embarrassed but surprised. So I'm going to go ahead and zoom back out. Actually, I'll keep zooming in on the face because my wings can keep chat there. So that is one facial expression I have. And then for those moments where I'm feeling a little bit more smug, definitely a good facial expression for when I feel smug. Like, haha, I know what you're thinking. This was too easy. Of course I'm a professional in all that I do. Why wouldn't I be doing what I do if I wasn't a professional? And then, honestly, I think what I might do is whenever there is a donation, a sub, or anything like that, I should just have this face toggle because it's so cute and I'm just so happy that people are coming in, saying hi and being a part of the stream. I am just so very grateful for just all the love and support that I can get. I'm just so happy, everybody. And then, of course, one of the most important toggles that I will be adding to the channel redeem. I lost my hair. It's bald. Bald. I am bald and shocked. I'm shocked that my hair was fake. Aha, but did you think that my hair was real? Everything that I do is fake. This entire persona, it's all virtual. What is real and what is not real? But I still appreciate all the love and support everybody gives me. So those are just some of the fun facial expression toggles I can do. Of course, I can do this, just the standard. Saving that for when I'm just like, don't like what you said. So, think that's most of like my facial expressions. So, but what do you guys think? How are you? How do you like my VTuber? This end is gonna zoom out so I can stand on the side. Yeah, does anybody have any questions they have about the VTuber model? I'm glad you love it, Meli. Okay. Well, since I seem to just be cruising along, I think it is now time for us to kind of get back into the presentation here. Since now we have finished the model showcasing. Because, I mean, there are some other redeems. Actually, let me quickly go over some of the newer redeems. There is specifically one redeem that, again, I know costs quite a bit of points, but it's kind of fun to use. And I might just trigger it for Halloween because I'm going to say it's kind of my Halloween costume. Oh, because again, you guys have done the bunk. I believe you guys have also done the head pat, but just in case, there's the head pat. I'm going to say there is also this one that can be fun. Just blowing a kiss out. Mwah. Obviously that's for one specific individual, but should anybody just need that extra bit of loving, you guys can. And again, as Meli did, she showcased the wings toggle. Now the other toggle, originally I had it set to 10 minutes. And yep, Meli's redeeming the bunk. The other redeem I have, it's originally I had it set for 10 minutes, it's now set to 5. And it is a complete outfit change. I say, what ails you, my dear? So I'm going to take out their wings. And I'm going to adjust that. Here we go. So this is a bit more of a Halloween costume kind of deal. Well, that is a little bit more. Is there anything that I can treat you for, my dears? I say, because trust me, I am a true, experienced professional. I'm of House Garnet. We are known for our aid in any way, shape, or form.
Meli VTuber says hi, mommy.
Why, hi, baby. They're not sure? Huh, interesting feeling. Gonna say, this mommy will be more than happy to take care of you, my dear. I'm always happy to take care of those who are lost and in need of love and comfort. But should the situation be ever so dire, I will be more than willing to administer a sedative. So that way I can just give you more love and more comfort, Meli. So for this toggle, I have it set for... Oh, what the heck? No, not again! Okay, hopefully we're fine. Okay, I'm gonna wait till Twitch says it's stable. But yep, we're just gonna chill on this toggle until it goes away. No, just like on my end for like in OBS, it said I lost connection for a second, and it's saying that it's a poor network connection on Twitch. So it's saying like the bit rate's going down, which again right now it's looking fine. So I'm wondering what caused it. Again, I dropped 1% frames, so I should be fine. Everything should be perfectly fine. So yeah, okay, yep. Now back to full green bars. Okay, good. Glad like nothing like visibly changed. That's the most important part. But yeah, this is my Nurse Ezra costume. You guys are more than happy to redeem at any time. It's on a timer for 5 minutes, and also therefore it can't be activated again until after those 5 minutes are up. But as soon as, oh excuse me, but as soon as the nurse costume goes away, we'll move back over to the presentation. But yeah, I think I actually did a good job in getting this outfit rigged onto Ezra. So it'd be kind of nice if like I could actually see like a countdown timer for this. Okay, I think actually might be too much to have the Twitch stream open as well. Actually, let me just refresh it real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close a couple of tabs. Of course, on Saturday, my stream gets scuffed. Oh, wait, no. That's weird. Okay. All right, time is up. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and move on over to, back over to the presentation. So let me just kind of get a couple things resituated. Let me just go ahead and place myself in the corner here. Okay. So now back over to the presentation. So now that we have done the model reveal, it's now time to go in and discuss the creation process that I have had with Ezra. So let's go ahead and just dive right on in. So here is kind of the background that I've had with Ezra since Ezra's early conception. So the concept, Ezra originally was actually going to be a cyberpunk femboy. For me, I've always wanted my VTuber to be a femboy, but I was always so scared to embrace the side of me out of fear of bullying or just, again, some prejudices. But I really wanted Ezra to be an authentic version of myself. I wanted Ezra to be someone people could actually turn to for inspiration about how they want to express themselves. Someone to help them like an angel does. So with that was kind of the basic idea and concept that I came up with when designing Ezra. Is Ezra then slowly turned into a fallen angel. And most of this inspiration actually came from a couple of sources. One great source was, again, one of my best friends since high school. And again, if you've seen the short I released yesterday, you'll know who I'm talking about. But he created an original character who was an angel. and he wrote an entire story about angels and Nephilims. And again, he related all of us, all of his friends, to be a part of that story. My character was actually a Nephilim, but I decided to kind of take that little inspiration to incorporate his character story into my own VTuber story. So that was kind of at least the basic idea when it comes to this. But when Meli was actually the first one out of the two of us to really get her VTuber off the ground and get it rolling, so to speak. And she asked if I wanted to do one, and at first I was very hesitant because I was always a flesh tuber. I always wanted to be out in person, rather kind of show my face kind of thing, but I was always scared to actually quote unquote show the real me. And for me, I knew that if I was going to do a VTuber, it would be kind of a more feminine model because that's how I've always wanted to portray myself. And so this is where I finally settled on a femboy, because just when it comes to personal stuff, I know that I consider myself in real life a little bit more on the femboy side of the spectrum as well. Because I always have enjoyed more effeminate things, such as painting nails. I enjoy makeup, doing hair, that kind of stuff. And so, and again, always had more interest in female fashion and that kind of stuff. But so this is where having Ezra gives me that outlet to really kind of show the world on kind of what I would love to be. And I'm just hoping that my story, my experience can help inspire those others who feel like they're stuck, feel like they can't express who they really are. And I'm just hoping that by me expressing myself, more people will be more than happy to express themselves. So after kind of decided on the femboy aesthetic, the angel aesthetic, I kind of told your story with that. But what was the final nail in the coffin is when I was trying to decide this, a Breaking Benjamin song came in called Angel Fall. I'm going to double check. I believe it's called Angel's Fall. Because I actually have it on my playlist, so I just need to find my playlist. Yeah, that's Emptiness Machine. Actually, it'd be easier just to Google search it. Breaking Benjamin. Yep, it's Angel's Fall. So with that song coming in, I was just it would be kind of cool to make more of a fallen angel VTuber, because I didn't see a ton of them. I've seen angels, I've seen demons, but never really a fallen angel. So that's where I finally came up with the idea for at least the concept, the basic concept. Then came the designing process, to where I began looking some stuff online, and one of the pictures that popped out to me is I loved these gradient wings. As you can see, that was part of the concept I wanted. I wanted these kind of gradient wings because in my mind's eye, a fallen angel isn't necessarily purely evil or anything like that. It's just they had a fall from grace. It could almost be like a reality check to a degree. So their essence, their holiness, so to speak, was slowly graded out. So that's why I loved this gradient idea, but I wanted it inverse because I thought the black at the base would look good. That slowly trickles out to the white. Then I loved this hairstyle. I loved kind of the mullet kind of looking thing. And then I loved having white hair, just the white hair aesthetic. And that's also because I know that a certain someone has a thing for people with white hair. White hair and red hair, those are her two kind of, how should I say, the traits she admires the most. So, then came into the poses, the eyes, and the outfit. So I found this pose and I really just kind of liked the pose itself with the hand on the hip and just kind of the attitude as well. The eyes, I loved this darker, like red blood, like almost quite bloodlusty eyes. I thought it was really cool. And then when it came to the outfit, I loved these boot heels. And and again, and this is true for me in real life, I love corsets. Corsets are like one of my favorite fashion things because they look so cool, they look so fashionable, they just look so like fantastical, which is why I love them in like fantasy settings. So I always wanted to be kind of a corset with like a cute little skirt. Yeah, it is very true. She really likes those kinds of things. Okay. And then getting into some of the more like subtle ambiance kind of things, the smaller stuff. I got into the necklace because I came up with this kind of concept and idea that the angel essence that you actually get to use to redeem comes from the necklace. Because within the lore, just kind of a sneak peek into it, the lore that I've established with Ezra is that the necklace is his angel essence. It is the essence in which I'm able to connect to the spiritual or more holier powers. It allows me to do crazy feats, such as, again, summon my wings to fly. It's just more, it is kind of a conduit to all my angelic powers. So as long as I have this necklace, it allows me to use my powers. That was kind of the idea going into it. It was kind of like a reverse Inuyasha kind of deal. Inuyasha has a cursed necklace, I have a gifted necklace. Then the overall attitude, of course, I just wanted to kind of be more mischievous, kind of sweet, kind of kind. So I thought this was kind of like a cute way to do it. Just, again, always aiming for cute. And then the inspiration for a lot of the aesthetic I was looking for is this user. They are a cross-dresser. And I've always loved their outfit designs and everything they do. Let me see if I can actually quickly find their name real quick. Because they post fairly regularly on like Instagram and stuff like that. So I'm going to see if I can quickly find this individual. And I'm going to get myself some water real quick because I've been talking a lot. I feel like I've been talking for quite a while too. I know they posted something yesterday. Okay, I think I'm getting into yesterday. I can say I know. I want to make sure I give the person right credit. Actually, it'll just be easier to do this. Instead of looking for posts, just look for followers. Oh, that's right. Okay, her name is Amy Baby. So her name's Amy. Yep, I'm going to be talking a ton today. So I got a bottle of water at my side to make sure I'm good to go. And again, that break is going to really come in hand. So yeah, this is Amy. And again, they've been kind of an inspiration to me as a more feminine, as a femboy. So after I kind of got the concept all put together, I reached out to Adventure Noises. Adventure Noises is they're an unstoppable team with nearly a decade of art, writing, and production experience. They have been developing worlds of adventure and supporting fellow creators to do the same. So actually, if we go to their website, you can actually see some of the work that they've done. So let me go ahead and do that. Because yes, they are getting plugged because they are a huge part of this journey. We're talking they're an animation studio. They have made so many different reference sheets for VTubers. They've just been amazing in all these things. Here's some examples of some of the character art they've done. And again, if you look right here, you can actually see Meli. They've just done a lot of character art, character concepts, animations. They've been a great one-stop shop, and they've been a place where me and Meli go to for all of our stuff. And again, you go over to VTuber Assets, you see Meli again here, and then you finally find me. Find me on their website. But they do music, they do the transitions, they do so many different things. They have been so amazing to work with. I know they've been busy with some of their bigger projects lately, but the fact they have been able to get some bigger projects just speaks volumes of their yeah, it's Meli. It just speaks volumes of their services and their skills. So after I reached out to them, we began going into the concept and coming up with Ezra's design. So I sent them all those references, and they then got back to me with these sketches of Ezra. And each one of them I liked and enjoyed to one degree or another. I'm going to go from right to left because I think we all know which one I kind of ended. Actually, you really can't see which one I ended on because of the chat. Okay. So this far one on the right where I'm actually kind of blocking. So let me, all right, Meli, sorry, I'm going to drop the wings for a little bit so people can see. Is, again, this first design. Again, it's got the necklace, it's got the open V-neck, it's got the corset, the skirt, the thigh highs, the boots, just top notch, everything. I wasn't the biggest fan of like the poofy sleeves, but it was an interesting concept because I do like these gloves that are consistent throughout. This one I kind of like the more simplistic design and would hide something that guys generally don't have a lot of to start off with. But so it could help create the illusion that, because again, I told him I want to look like that. I stuff because I technically do. So yeah, it looks like the stream is falling behind by a few minutes, but that's fine. So then we go into this concept where it is very simple, very plain. It looks good, but it's just not my favorite. And then we go to the first design, which is the design we ended up going with, this design over here, which again, chat is currently blocking. So I'm just going to quickly drop it so you guys can see it better. So that was the design we actually went with. So once we settled on the design, it was time for them to start doing line art and coloring. So these were all the different color concepts that we were toying with. Because again, I do like the color purple. I do like purple and red. Those were like my two favorite colors. So we were going back and forth, and like they were showing me different gradients, going like, okay, here's some purple, here's some red, and then landed on this color. And I just loved this color. So then began toying with, okay, then what color do we make the gloves? Do we keep them consistent? Because I like how this one was red and this one was purple, to kind of go back and forth, mix up the colors. But I'm so glad that we actually settled on keeping the colors consistent. So this was kind of the end result for my reference sheet, is this was what we landed on. And I just love this color scheme. I love the wings. I love the hair. I even love the subtle like lip gloss. And then of course the expressions I love. It's kind of goes between some of my two moods to like happy, laughing, having a good time, to I will kill you in your sleep. Or not killing you in your sleep, I will kill you if you hurt anyone, if you hurt Meli. Which was the vibe I was going for. And then actually just recently I commissioned them to give me a more masculine version, because I like having the options of going back between feminine and masculine. Although I need to commission my VTuber mama to get me a masculine version of this and then get it rigged as well. So that way that can be a toggle as well. But then this was the masculine version, which you have seen in some of the art with me and Meli, where it's still kind of, because again, in real life, if you see me, I've worn vests to more events than anything. And I do like kind of the side sash. It kind of gives it that fantasy vibe with it as well. And then you have black jeans and black boots. Pretty simple. Okay, gonna turn chat back on. And then again, I reached out again, Adventure Noises again, wanted to get a banner for Twitter, for Twitch, for again, just to again have the banner up the top to show Ezra. And I really wanted to showcase the wings. Thanks for the head pat, baby. And so that's why I really wanted my banner to really showcase, is these beautiful, elegant wings that they were able to put together. And again, they just went above and beyond with it. I loved it so much that I began kind of messing with it in After Effects. And I have it as the stream ending screen. I added some like visual effects to it so that there's some motion to it. Which actually, if I go over to the stream ending, the stream is not ending. I'm just showing you this. It just plays that on repeat, just plays it on loop. And I'm very happy with the way it turned out. So, after I got that done, then it was time to come up with branding. And I originally went to school for art. I took a graphic design course. I thought, you know what, maybe I could come up with my own logo, save myself a few bucks. And these were some of the concepts I was toying with. And one of them you should recognize, this one front and center, because this is the logo that we use for the Angel Essence for the channel redeems. So the more Angel Essence you gather, the more redeems you get. And so I came up with this logo. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, but it's a little simplistic. I need something, maybe have my name, because again, I need to have my name a part of it, because people are just going to see this and go, who dat? What's that? So name branding is a part of it. So I came up with this. I was messing with like these stars, these, because again, even if you look at my halo, it has these kind of diamond shapes to it. And so I kind of wanted to trickle that throughout my logo. But finally I decided, you know what, I'm going to get someone who specializes in logos. And they came up with this lovely masterpiece. So Mogo Slab did an amazing job, and I love the logo, and I've been using it. As you can tell, I've even edited it in After Effects to have it be my transition, my my transition in everything from slide to slide, where I try to make this swing back and forth, because the necklace is very much an important part of Ezra, because it's the Angel Essence, because Angel Essence is everything. So that's how we came up with the logo design. Then it was time to finally get started on getting the model. So with joining Discord, there's a lot of different servers that specialize in artists go in and they promote themselves when they are looking for work. And again, for me, I was looking for a modeler. So I made a post in there. I believe the group is called Live 2D Studios, where all these artists can then send you requests and try to, and basically bid. They can bid for your character, because I showed them my reference sheet, kind of told them what I was aiming for. And the one that stood out the most to me for just their general art design, for their, and for their price range, I thought was very fair, was Zen, or Zenosuke. Zenosuke, if you're in here, again, huge shout out to you and your wonderful work. If not, I hope you're able to see this in the post stream, after the stream. But you helped create Ezra. You are very much the foundation of this design. And the design, I can't express enough that it's amazing. I love this VTuber avatar. Everything that's been a part of it has gone beyond my expectations. I love it so very much. So Zen, thank you so very much for doing this. And again, I know it's a paid commission, but I'm still very grateful for your help to bring Ezra to life, to help bring Ezra to this, bring him to Twitch. So, and then after, of course, you get your model, you need to get it rigged. Which is where, again, technically within the VTuber sphere, Ezra's dad was Vichy. Now, Vichy, this was kind of a more interesting story. Originally, me and Meli were going with a different rigger who was doing it for a heavy discounted price because this was their first time they would be rigging. And it just again, timetables, they were taking a very long time, which again worked great for us in the beginning because we just wanted, because again, it gave us time to save up money for other stuff so we could keep working towards our debut, working towards a bigger goal, or again allowed us to save up money so we could actually then relocate out to Texas as well while still pursuing our VTuber dream, VTuber goals. But in a turn of events, Meli won a contest where she got a $100 VGen code. And she did this to me for a gift. She contacted Vichy to do originally a bust up rigging, and Vichy went through and actually gave me a partial full body rigging, and it's just turned out fantastic. And again, the movement is good. Again, Vichy has been so amazing to work with as a rigger. She gives you a test rig so that way you can kind of have one to test with, learn how VTube studios work. She gives you entire documents. She gives you a video to watch to help you set up the entire process. And that was so detrimental in rigging Ezra, and it allowed me to learn a lot more about VTube studios, and gave me really the true opportunity to learn VTube studios, get Ezra rigged to kind of my specifications, and just, again, Vichy, you did an amazing job. Once you understand how it basically works, she will give you the final file, where again it has the rest of the facial expressions, the rest of the movement, and then that way you can finish rigging that part up yourself. So again, Vichy, again, hats off to you. You've done so amazing in in rigging Ezra, because again, the movements, I love all the movements. They are just so fantastic. The facial expressions, the toggles, all of it's done. So thank you so very much, VC, for again rigging Ezra. Ezra now has a life. So now I'm going to get a drink of water as we dive into the lore, the great and glorious lore. So, it is now story time, story mode. So now, celestial beings, they came from the very essence of the universe. These beings were therefore given a charge to fulfill their divine purpose. Throughout the ages on every planet in creation, the Celestials all played a significant role, from starting the human race, organizing all matter, to aiding and protecting those chosen by the Celestial Courts. Each one of these tasks were designed to help the universe in one way or another. So now, the Celestial Courts, they are broken up into houses. The houses help divide responsibility of the universe itself. The most prominent houses are the Great Houses, House Andromeda and Solinar. These were the houses that were in charge of creation itself, and thus they have been given the highest status in the courts. Now, the three great houses are House Andromeda, House Garnet, and House Solinar. Now, these houses' responsibilities is Andromeda was chief in creation. They helped create matter. They helped organize matter. They allowed matter to coalesce and make planets. But they are also in charge of destruction, because without destruction, you can't have the parts for creation. Whether that be the destruction of an asteroid or an asteroid hurtling towards a planet body, so that way that rock, that essence can be added to the mass of the planet, of the Earth. They are also in charge of creating life to really fill out the universe in all of its sphere. Then House Solinar has been more built in guidance. So whenever in life you're lost or confused, just like don't know whether to take the job, to make the move, House Solinar's agents, House Solinar, will help prepare the way. They will guide you into it. But also, if you are making a bad call, a bad decision, they will rain down karma with a vengeance to kind of push you back onto the path that you need to be on to fulfill your destiny. And then there's House Garnet, my house, who is chief in aid and wrath. We aid those who are lost, who feel alone, who emotionally are struggling and are in just turmoil. We are those angels that go without notice. We go in to help aid, to usher people away from disasters. With the aid of all the houses, we do everything we can to help those in need, to guide all of creation into where it needs to go. But just because we do aid does not mean we aren't wrathful. Should there be any type of abominations, we bring out swift justice to them with the help of all the other houses. So now getting into the house politics. Each house is then divided into legions, and each legion then does the work of the house. The legionaries are the normal average angels that can perform miracles and keep the overall society running. The house lords run districts. The house lords and the legionaries all share the family name, because their entire thing is they're supposed to be working together. The house lords are supposed to oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of the word. Anyway, they volley for the voice of the legion. They go into the courts to try to convince them to, in one way, shape, or form, whether it's, okay, we need to go into this area to provide aid, or we need to pull out of this area because because we're going to lose too many angels in that area. We do not have the right amount of supplies. It goes, and again, that's some of the nitty gritty of it. So now we're getting into my involvement. As a member of House Garnet and captain of the 9th Legion, Ezra's main job is to provide aid and shelter to those who are alone and lost. Now, I go above and beyond by also providing comfort to those who are lost and alone. Now, during my youth, when Earth was still young, me and my best friend Umber would frequently fight alongside House Andromeda to push back the dark forces. Now, these dark forces are just ways of corrupting society, whether that be through a lot of nefarious means or just pushing something that goes against the very nature of our souls. But we go through and try to help all those that we can. Now, I was a rambunctious individual, which is what led me to my fall. Now, during an evacuation, I caught wind of the dark forces intel that they are shipping slaves to be sold. So I did everything I can to thwart it. It is not in my job description to thwart such an attempt, which I thought was wrong. So when I came to the site where they were to be shipped, I discovered crates full of children of all different races. This is where the wrath side comes in, because selling such innocent souls is one of the greatest abominations in the world. So I took it upon myself to smite, to take down all of those involved. And apparently, there were agents in House Solinar who were to be part of the slave trade. And due to my reckless nature, the house had no choice but to exile me. So that's how I fell from grace, is because I went above the call of duty and took matters into my own hands, which I do not regret. Because if it weren't for me, so many more people would have been lost. And actually, I'm going to do something real quick because this is throwing me off. Okay, I'm going to give OBS a minute. But nonetheless, I was exiled. But that kind of concludes that bit of lore for now. So I want to kind of get back into now the real life aspect of all this. So what kind of streaming content can you expect from me? Primarily, I'm going to be playing a lot of video games. Some of my favorite games are first-person shooters, MMORPGs, survival games, and horror. Horror has been a recent one. Oh, excuse me. So, but usually when in doubt and I need some time to just kind of unwind, relax, the game mode that I generally go to is a survival game. Just because I don't know what it is with monotony of just building, destroying, trying to gather resources, building a house, and just kind of exploring a world. There's just something very calming about the entire process. So 9 times out of 10, I am playing a survival game over a lot of the other games. Survival games, I would say, is probably one of my favorite game modes, or game genres, I should say, which is why I do like a bit of Subnautica, because that is tying in a little bit of the survival and horror, or Valheim, because it does combine the survival and a small MMO aspect to it, because you can add friends and play together. And after this debut, I'm wanting to try to stream more and more often. So my weekly schedule that I'm going to try to go with is that on Tuesdays, I'll be either playing a game or chatting, and most of the time the game will probably be either with Meli, with some friends, or chatting with Meli. Just depends on how our schedule is looking that week. But I'm going to try everything I can to stream on Tuesdays to play games. Thursdays is also going to be a game night with, depending on the game, might be with me, just by myself playing like a Fallout or something. Or it might be playing Throne and Liberty with my friends. And then Friday is the one I'm adding into it. Again, originally I was trying to do this as like a drawing stream and art stream. But again, I just kind of fell off just because there are some weeks where I want to draw and other weeks where I don't. So Friday, instead, I'm calling it hobby/arts. So whether or not I am wanting to draw, or whether I'm wanting to talk about books, or talk about Warhammer, or paint Warhammer, or play another game, Friday gives me that kind of option to really play around and, again, have a good time. Usually I try to play and stream around 7 to 8 o'clock CST. And then yeah, so that's kind of the content you can expect from my channel. Okay, let me get some more water, because I'm going to be talking a lot. I am talking a lot today. Okay. because this is now the art appreciation stream, where I am going to try to go through every single art piece and say at least one thing I like with it from all the wonderful art raffles, commissions I did, and just going to give shout out to all the creators who helped draw Ezra in one way, shape, or form. So first one is Nivnia, who again drew my profile picture. This profile picture I use again, as you see, on Twitch. It was my profile picture for a time on Twitter. It's my profile picture on Blue Sky, on again a lot of the other social media platforms, including YouTube. So then we're going to talk about Peroni-chan. Now, I don't think Peroni-chan's very much active on Twitter anymore, but when I first was coming out with Ezra, coming out with content for Ezra, they were one of the first artists to reach out to me. Again, at first I thought it was kind of a bot, and then she drew this for me, and again, for a cost of $10. So I paid her for this wonderful picture, and this is actually my email profile picture. And then last year for Halloween, she just went through and drew this for me, which was me as a kitty witch. Again, I didn't ask her to do it. She just went through and did it, and I loved it. So for all of October last year, this was my profile picture on Twitter. So Peroni-chan, wherever you are, I hope you're doing well. Now we're going to get into Dead Proof. I love the cozy Ezra here in her just like oh my gosh, in sweater, just getting all comfy and cozy. And then Karetan Kawaii drew this beautiful chibi picture of Ezra, and I love the way he did the wings. I love kind of these dark marks, like not dark like the dark mark from like Harry Potter or anything, but like the dark halo. Just, it really gives that like fallen angel vibe, and it looks so cool, so much so that I wanted to add it to my Twitch boards. So it's part of like, again, on my about stuff and all of this, and again, it looks so good and I love it. These ones are all small but really quick and cute. So Scruffy-san made Ezra into a kitty, which looks so cute. Calamity did just a facial chibi portrait of of Ezra. And again, just looks so cute, even though it's again, it is a cute little sketch. And then Mary Dazzle also did kind of a chibi version. Again, looks so cute, looks so good. And then Sprout Stick 778 did their own drawing of Ezra, and again, I kind of like the attitude with it, kind of like the facial expression. It is very cute, and I like it and appreciate it. Now, okay, Tatiana Crosswick, this was an interesting one. So she did a stream where she would just look at the reference sheet and drew it as best as she could from memory, and this is what she drew, and it looks phenomenal. She did an amazing job. Again, may have forgotten some smaller details, but again, all the main details she nailed. And again, Titania Crosswick, also a fantastic streamer. If you want to go check her out, I believe she streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays like me, because I've rated her a couple of times. Actually, I think I've just rated her once. All right, now we're moving to Shining Blizz. Shining Blizz, again, I love this portrait. I love the facial expression. I know it gives off the vibe of kind of a quick sketch kind of vibe, but it looks so good and so cool. And I do, again, the facial expression is what I love. Okay, then we got another cute kind of chibi portrait from Zinni Bob. Very cute. I love it. Again, I also love how you incorporated my little ponytail, because again, I love my ponytails. Then Pumpkin Catra. Oh, Pumpkin Catra, because yeah, it's a cat. I really do like this bust up. It is very cute. Honestly, I'm like just looking at it, I'm just like, man, they need little freckles just to kind of give off that little cute, almost innocent vibe to Ezra. Looks so good, so cute. Love the necklace, love the facial expression. I love the facial design as well. It is so very cute and I love it so very much. Now at Squid, she drew this, again, little sticker of Ezra, just kind of almost like a quick little doodle. I love it. It's a very cool and interesting design. It's very unique and I love it. Then we have Celestka, let me see here. Cells K VT, who again started, this is where I started getting some emojis coming in. So this was one of my first, as I bump my mic, one of the first emojis I got, where it's Ezra cheerleader. Looks great, looks fantastic. So again, thank you so much for it. Again, I love the facial expression, love the mouth, I love the little pom-poms. Again, looks great. Then Aluna, Aluna, like happy face. I really do like the facial design, because it incorporates kind of like, it looks like it incorporates a bit of masculinity and femininity into this, which again, that really speaks to the femboy side of Ezra. Because again, it's got the thicker neck that most men have. But again, it still has a cute elegance to it. So I really do like this portrait he did of Ezra. And then Luminaros, I really do like the design, especially, again, I know back when I did this, like started gathering everybody's profile picture with hawks. Again, it just added to the bird aesthetic. And honestly, it reminds me a lot of like anime schoolgirl, just the way I'm falling. Like, it makes you think of a scene from Noragami where a guy jumped off the building and they have a full-fledged conversation. They're falling for like 20 minutes. Okay, then as Swazki, Swazki, yes, or Swazkill. I think I'm gonna go Swazki. Again, I do love the way you did the outfit. The outfit is spot on and just looks absolutely amazing. The hair looks great. Although I do see that, okay, small little critique. If the wings are there, maybe you need to kind of cut it a little bit more over. Because again, it needs to be layered. So I guess that technically, yeah, the hair would be in front, but there's just kind of that line. It's going down the middle. So it kind of creates a interesting dynamic. Hi, Meli. But no, I do like the facial expression. I do like, again, did good overall. I really like the drawing. Then we go to Gloomy Sunday. So this actually originally started off as a raffle win of a sketch. Which it was this in black and white, and I just really liked it, so I paid Gloomy to finish coloring it, rendering it, and finishing it off. And Gloomy Sunday, I think, did an amazing job. I love the hands on the hip. I love the overall pose. It just looks good in so many different ways. I love it so very much. Now we're getting to some of the more. We get some of the interesting ones. Chococo Wolf. Chococo Wolf did like a pixel art of Ezra, where again, this almost looks like it could be in a oh my gosh, like a Game Boy or Game Boy Advance video game, where Ezra would be talking to you, just a little dialogue bubble pops up right here, and yeah, this is what it would look like. And then Tiramisu was very creative in coming up with Cat Ezra, making Ezra a little cat girl, which again, I very much appreciate. When it first came out, I made a couple videos making a lot of cat puns. Like, you gotta be kidding me right now. But again, I really do like this design, like this drawing of Kitty Ezra. Then we have Candy Racks. who did this wonderful little sketch of Ezra. I love kind of like, again, simplistic eyes. Looks really cute. Looks really good. Kind of gives off a nice little vibe to it. Again, just kind of cozy. TV Iridata. Again, I know I'm botching most of these usernames, so to that I apologize. But again, I really do like this drawing. I like kind of, it's a little simple. It kind of reminds me of like some cartoons like you'd see on Cartoon Network. It kind of gives me that kind of vibe to it. And then we have, let's say, Jess Rowe, who again did pixel art of Ezra. And again, I really do like this little pixelized drawing of Ezra. Like this would be like my sprite in the other game. Like that would be my sprite. Yeah, this would be my sprite in the Game Boy game. And this would be when we're having a conversation like in Fire Emblem. So, just kind of cool. I love it. And again, most of this art you will actually see on my stream starting soon screen. And this was very cool. I really liked it because Kiyoshi Wonder did this. Like they just went on to this crazy spree of drawing so many VTubers, like kind of quick impressions kind of deal. And I kind of liked it. It was, yeah, this looks really cool. They got the wings on this one are a little bit more simplistic. But again, I love the outfit. It's very much, again, yeah, kind of Kyoshi Warrior-esque. Actually, oh no, not Kyoshi Warrior. It reminds me of Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact armor, like Beidou. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that kind of armor. All right. Then we go to Ketohana, who, again, I've used this emote in so many thumbnails because I nickname it like the Heavenly Wrath, which you all now know that I am not above smiting those who need it. And then, because again, I really do like this emoji. It's such a good emoji. I love it. I love it so much. Then we have it. Let me see here. Okay. Apologize. I botched names. I'm just going to be known as the botched named VTuber. Shiro Riarts. Shiro Riarts. Okay. Because, yeah, I see the word. Again, I really do like this design. I love the way the shading is done. Just looks so good. And again, I love the way, again, I always get bonus points for doing the necklace, but it just looks so good. I love this art piece. Just the shading in it looks so good. The textures look pretty solid, pretty spot on. This, again, did such an amazing job. Shirori Arts. Okay, we got a few more slides, I think, of the art. So we have Dead Proof, who drew this with Bloom Mike Pop Tart. Drew our OCs together, almost like we're friends. One part of me wants us to be friends, so to speak. So that way, this gives a little bit more validity to the drawing. But it looks so good. I love the facial expression. I love the little stars in the eyes. It's just so cute. Again, I really do. Just again. If you can't tell, I fan over art so much, so often, especially when it's of my OC. So if you ever want to give gifts or anything like that, I really do appreciate some Ezra fan art. Then I do love Kibutsuki. Like this was one of my favorite drawings. Like this looks like it came straight out of an anime. Like the eyes, like almost like a late 90s, early 2000s anime. But I just love the look of it. Looks good. Again, look very mischievous, which is something I always strive for. Okay. Then we have the Mexican is 7, who again drew this quick little sketch, and I just enjoyed it. I enjoyed just the quick little sketch. Again, you can tell it's even on like on graph paper like this. Like it's a kid in school, just like I just want to do a quick doodle. Again, I like it. I appreciate it. It's just kind of really cool. And then Leandria did, again, I love this drawing. It's, again, I love stylized art, and the style in this one looks awesome. I asked for just kind of like a school background because I was going to be dressed as like a schoolgirl, and I just, again, looks good. Again, I love this school uniform. Looks so good. Looks very chic, very unique. Very chic and very unique. Kind of rhymes. Okay, then we get to at Nun 1504. Again, this, I really much appreciate this design. It looks so good. I love the shading. I love it. The facial expressions. The gradient wings is a little bit more on the darker side, but that looks so good. Just, again, the entire design on this looks fantastic. I even love this little kind of texture mark with it. It just, oh my gosh, it looks phenomenal. I love this kind of thigh up portrait, thigh up drawing. And then Jack Gravity, seriously, I love this drawing. It is like the backdrop to several of my screens. I just love using this. It's such good art, and I love it so much. I love the facial expression. It's just so darn cute. Like I could stare at it all day. It was actually my desktop background for a while. It just looks so darn good. So darn good. I think we got like two or three more slides left. Okay. So Amethyst underscore EN drew this kind of cute little drawing of me and Meli. I really like the way I came out on this. It looks fantastic. I love the facial expression. I love the pose. I love how it's more selfie because in IRL, whenever we need to do selfie, I'm the one doing the selfies because I got the arms. And then not an artist, kind of like not the brave, but yeah, not an artist, drew this wonderful, lovely bust up. And again, I do love the facial expression. I love the angle. It's kind of like I'm looking down upon you. It does look fantastic and it looks amazing. And then lastly, this is my current profile picture on X, on Twitter. It comes from Tsuki Kikari. And again, I really do love the way this one was rendered. The face looks so good. Again, you can see that. Again, you see feminine traits, but you can also see almost an underlying masculine trait, which again works fantastic since I is femboy. And just again, I love the shade. I love the rendering. The shading looks phenomenal. Even the gradient wings are just knocked out of the park. Like, it just all looks so gosh darn good. So I'm so happy that this is my profile picture on X. All right, so I think this is a good time to get into some frequently asked questions that I get. Like one of the main questions I get asked is like, what pronouns do I use? Since I'm a bit more on the feminine side, so I've been referred to as she a lot. I've referred to myself as he. Honestly, don't worry too much about pronouns for me, because personally, this is a personal philosophy, okay? If I look good enough to pass as female, okay, she, her works fantastic. If I don't, he, him works as well. I feel like in one respect, the pronoun has to be earned. But and again, I know that's kind of a bit of a hot take, but that's just me personally. It's a personal opinion. I like to try to earn things. My favorite color is purple. My favorite anime is Bakuman and My Dress Up Darling. Just because personally, I have a major love for some niche, I shouldn't say niche, but going into the industry, like what an industry does. Like, I always love learning about the industries, the ins, the outs, just all parts of it. And so with Bakuman, that shows me what's like to make a manga. And My Dress Up Darling goes into cosplay, which is one of my passions. And then lastly, are you an artist? I personally say sorta. Meli says yes. But again, this is where the reason why I say sort of is more, I feel like I'm more closer to an engineer than I am an artist personally. Because again, yes, I love being creative. I love doing creative artworks. I love drawing. I love art. I love all those things. But I'm not, again, not quite skilled at it. Don't think I can quite make a living off of it. So I always drifted more towards the engineering side because this is where you always got to go with supply and demand, so to speak. There is a supply, like a demand for a lot of editors, for a lot of engineers. Again, those editors because again, I edit videos for a living. I edit videos and audio. So that's just kind of more getting into that niche and that line of it. So again, I do love and appreciate AR, as again, I just spent a good 15-20 minutes just going through arts that I've received. But as for the creative process, I definitely I need to get better at it. So for me, I am an artist, but I say part-time artist. An artist more focused on the technical side. All right, so now that's going to bring us into our first break. Because, yeah, I need a break to rest my voice for a sec, get up, get some more water, and get some other things set up and taken care of. I'm going to quickly go ahead and make a tweet on X saying that I'm about to do the drawing for the art raffle. So if you want to be part of the art raffle, all you have to do is go to my X account, which is at Ezra the Fallen. I will quickly repost said tweet. And I'm going to quote retweet it as well. Say, drawing the winners here in a few minutes. Jump on into the stream to see if you are the winner. Okay, so that I'm going to quickly step away, go to the restroom, get some water. I will be back here in just a few minutes. So what we can do is I can bring you in. So go ahead and set you up. Bring you in after we do our tier list. Our little reenacting. Then I will kind of let you back off and run after we do our tier list. And then for a bit of sound like fun. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, me too. Sure. Yeah. For a puppy playtime? No, I have that. Cool. I'll do a react to it.
Yeah, sure. I'll wear my pinky.
Load up the YouTube
Okay. Yeah.
Good.
It works.
Hopefully, fingers not.
I guess you're supposed to keep it on 8 hours and then just like keep on applying it until it goes away.
Okay.
So what is the plan?
Again, stream debut.
Yeah, but like what's the next step, I guess?
Getting you in.
And then what are we gonna do?
We're gonna go through our story, our meetup.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi.
Hey.
Are you having fun though? Okay, good. As long as you're having fun.
I'm going to
Yeah, for this, probably what happened is
It
bending over.
No, it got into the wash.
Oh, it did?
You're not supposed to wash it.
What happened?
I said I just put it in, like, I put it near the dirty clothes. You grabbed it, threw it all in, and threw it into the washer.
I did?
How's this? It caused a lot of tingles in the back. Did a lot of issues.
I'm sorry. It's so good.
Good.
You don't want to try to move the waffles?
I'm good. Okay. Yeah, that's my voice.
Yeah. Wait, let's talk about that.
From a distance, it looks like Meli's resting on Ezra's shoulder.
Yeah, it looks like they're resting on each other.
All right, you ready?
Is everything already?
Turn on your phone. Sign into your phone on V2 Studio. Get your model all rigged. Oh, and let me turn on the mic.
Oh yeah. Did you plug it in?
Yeah, plugged it in.
Microphone?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay.
There we go. You're up and moving.
Yay!
Okay. Okay, can unmute it.
Okay.
Alright, but there has been just a slight change in plans. But I think the first thing I need to do, that is actually next on our lovely presentation, as soon as I transition it over, is it is time to welcome in Meli. Hi! The beautiful, lovely, and amazing lovely Meli B.
What's up?
Alright, okay. So actually what we're going to be doing, again, we're doing a slight audible in the regards of we are going to actually do a react for real quick.
Yeah.
Because apparently Poppy Playtime just released a video.
Yee.
So we're going to react to that while we enjoy our lunch. And so this is going to be like the most opportune time for you guys to ask us questions, for us to talk. So let me go into Poppy Playtime. Ah, okay. All right, let me pause it. Going to bring it on over here. So let us go ahead and watch this trailer. Yeah. Ew.
Yummy.
Yep.
Wait. I keep thinking it's gonna be on January 4th. Because they always have the number 4 and then, but I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so we can kind of do a deeper dive here. Let's kind of start back from the beginning. Because again, actually, the really cool part in the beginning is that you hear the end of chapter 3 with Poppy's like screaming, "Miss Kissy!"
You do?
Yeah,
I
listen.
think I missed that.
Listen, it's very subtle. And yeah, we got the red smoke from
Yep.
from the poppy seed.
So I guess that's important.
That's consistent throughout this entire thing. It's just
True.
yeah, it's the poppy smoke gas.
Yeah. Guess this is the bottom.
Uh-huh. So something's like up in the vents watching.
Is that the vents?
I'm saying vent like the pipes, because I
Mhm.
think this is them viewing down the worker.
Oh, true.
They're making the race to the caves.
Look at the hand.
Mm.
I wonder what kind of...
So are we getting? Oh no! It's been a blue hand.
Yeah, but it looks a little different.
Yeah, it looks kind of like the jump hand,
Yeah, a little bit.
but maybe the blue hand gets an upgrade.
Maybe. It's like
Yep, the
we're in a
caves.
cave, yeah.
Well, that's what the last scene was. It's saying going to the cave. It says caves this way, cave 1C.
I don't know. It's like a... What are they called? Stalagmite?
Yeah, stalactites.
Stalactites. Wow, it's like a whole pipe system. You got all the toys.
That's kicking chicken. Yep.
Whatever that was.
Probably a nightmare critter just.
That was big though.
Mm.
And then whatever that noise is.
It's like a pressure gauge. Like they've been building up pressure.
Yeah. Because they're upping the pressure in their next chapter.
You punny. You punny.
Sounds like a scream almost.
Yeah, it's definitely like building up. But yeah, this was like the quarantine block.
That creature looks like the new Raven. Ew.
Actually, it kind of looked like catnap.
But look. Well, okay, I can see that.
Like there's the whiskers. It's purple.
But look, let me pull up a picture.
Okay.
No, not that.
Just do Poppy Playtime.
I'll just do that. Cause Poe also has the little,
But
and it's like
he's
the
more.
same color kind
But
of.
he would be bipedal. He would be on 2 feet, not on 4s.
But so are the other creatures too, technically.
Catnap is generally on all 4s.
But if you look at Catnap in the cartoon,
Well,
he's standing.
well, we're looking at the toys.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like they could.
Yes,
all be
they're all
crawling.
bipedal, but
Yeah.
I'm talking a cat is that you can at least see being quadruped, being walking on all 4s. A raven, you really can't.
Okay, that is true because and he has wings anyways, and those look more like
And these are
paws,
paws.
or-
So yeah, I am very confident that's catnap.
That's actually very interesting then, because it's okay. Hold on, let me just pull up. Nope. Okay. I mean, yeah, he does kind of have the little like whisker things, so it could be. But that's interesting that if it is catnap that got stepped on then, because he was the main antagonist for the last game, and so it's like
You're there. You're there. You're seeing the symbology.
Yeah. Wait,
She's seeing the symbology. Whereas like this one can crush catnap.
Mhm.
So it's the new villain versus the old villain.
Yeah. Ew, I hate that sound. Ollie? Question mark? Or prototype?
Here's the red, blue, yellow.
Red, blue, yellow.
Been seeing that all over the place. Red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like Poe.
No, not Poe. I think the eye is definitely the prototype. Watching everything.
That makes sense.
That's creepy.
And that's kind of the distorted like Playtime code theme.
Yeah.
Yep, there's.
Ew. It's got like a tiny.
It's got like two mouths.
Yeah.
It's very alien like.
Yeah. It looks like a yarn lion.
But yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah. It's getting closer.
He's getting a lot closer. So, actually, I'm curious. This was released 2 hours ago, so we might be one of the earlier ones to react.
Yeah.
So that would be very cool. We is ahead of the trend.
But if you look at the toy in the game for Catnap, he doesn't really have the things like the whiskers or the fur tufts.
Oh, okay. So I'm just trying to see if there's any other videos, reactions, anything like that.
I mean, we could watch somebody else's, like, what's it called?
Reaction?
Breakdown. Yeah, or something.
Here, let's do this. Yarnaby. So real quick shout out to Bijou Mike. We're going to be watching your video here for just 1 minute. Actually, for several minutes, but we're just going to react to it. React to your breakdown of it.
Oh, no. Oh, it's cute. Never mind. Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 is apparently coming fairly soon. I don't actually know when, but today we just got a new video, and
January.
I think it possibly might be.
So yeah, it's coming out in January. They mentioned that in the last 2 videos.
It's all good. It's all good.
The exact when, okay, yeah, sure, but we have a guesstimate.
The new boss? I don't know, like of Chapter 4. So it's called Experiment 1166. And as we know, all the experiments in Poppy Playtime you know, that means it's a character in the game. It's new. So we're gonna react to it. Okay, yeah. So they're on an elevator. Oh, that's where we ended off in chapter 3, right? The elevator thing.
Yep.
Yep.
And you can hear freaking Poppy screaming in the back.
See?
There's a lot happening.
Background. Also, yeah, I mean, it's gonna get even creepier if we're just going down even further. There's also another thing I didn't react to that we're gonna react to. The Steam page has more information as well.
Ooh,
Really?
good to know.
Really?
You don't say.
Very interesting. Ah, they updated the thumbnail.
Ooh. Interesting. Oh yeah, are there any more pictures?
That's what I'm looking. Nope, it's the same pictures. Just now it's Yarnaby.
Yeah, a new creature.
Yep.
A new antagonist.
New character and allies. New extraordinary characters guide your way and haunt your nightmares. Nightmare critters.
Yep.
Expanded lore. Discover more about the dark secrets of Playtime Co. and its twisted past. Mind-bending puzzles. Yeah, okay. Heart-pounding atmosphere. Will you escape the horrors hidden within Playtime Co. or will you succumb to the terror? Survival isn't guaranteed. Fear is.
Oh no, not fear.
Okay. So really cool. Very cool.
What the heck is that red stuff?
That's poppy. Poppy smoke.
That's the poppy juice.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh god.
It's not pre-watched, but I know the lore.
Why is this facility so freaking huge?
Because of the bigger pyramids.
The Bigger Bodies Initiative.
Is that the same red gas from what the heck?
That has to be Poe. I'm sorry, that
Red gas
has to
from,
be Poe.
This one?
Yeah.
What the?
It has more of Poe's face shape than Cat.
Is that the same red gas from
Okay, hold on. Poe and Catnap. I need like a side by side. So Poe has a little like tuft, like a little like feather thing on his head. And then he also has some on like the side of his face. And if you look at his if you look at the top, he has the little like the toy has the little feather thing. And Catnap's toy doesn't have that. It's more smooth. See?
But you're looking at one thing that's very inaccurate.
What thing?
Poe's jaw does not go out like this.
Well, we haven't seen his toy version.
But still, given the information that we have, it is fair to conclude that this is a quadrupedal. Quadruped.
What if it's just a bird? Like, what if they're all walking on all fours?
A bird doesn't walk on fours.
That's why it's weird?
It doesn't have fours.
Whoa!
How can it walk on fours if it doesn't have fours?
Wait.
Now, it's a...
Wait. What are the critters?
The Playtime critters?
No. In the third game. The ruined critters, I think is what they're called.
Okay.
Does Kickin' Chicken walk on all fours? Because
We haven't seen Kickin' Chicken as a toy walking.
yeah, we have. He's in the one scene in chapter 3 when all the toys are following you, like right here. So if Kickin' Chicken walks on all fours.
So in other words, you're straw manning it here. Okay. So
Look,
let's.
baby. They're crawling. I think it's possible. I just think it could be Poe.
And I'm thinking it's Catnap because that makes the most sense.
But look, he doesn't have the things.
What the?
1 sec, let me move it. See if I can move it frame by frame.
I like how this is what we're doing.
What the? What?
Very fast.
Yeah, actually, okay. We're gonna try one thing real quick. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let me do this. Because this will settle it. Okay. 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 So not that. So I'm going to try to download the trailer. So that way I can brighten up the screen. Because it's like this entire corner right here I can't see.
True. And they do kind of have a similar color, except Poe's a little darker, I think. Poe's like a purplish black. Catnap's more of a purple.
So what you're saying is they're both purple.
Yeah, Poe's a little darker. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay, there's Catnap crawling. He doesn't really have any of the things. There's dog. Trying to look for Kickin' Chicken.
Okay.
Yeah. This is Kickin' Chicken. He's crawling. So, like, even though... Actually, hold on.
This is where we don't have much of the nightmare critters to go on, babe. We just have their designs.
And them moving. I'm just looking... Okay, so he kind of has wings, too. A little bit.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
He's more got arms than wings.
They're... Well, yeah, he's folding his arms. But...
And yes, this is what we're concerning ourselves with.
Then if you look at Poe... He's got those But he could still crawl on those wings.
The thing is, and we just don't know.
I don't know. That's just what it looks like to me. Like he has the.
Just because that's what it looks like doesn't mean that's true.
I know, but. Shut up.
Gas from what the heck?
That squish.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue watching this.
Right? I was gonna say it looks like the same red gas from Catnap.
Oh yeah, got
Oh,
the
that thing's
Yarby
big.
boy.
Okay. What does the squares mean?
And then yeah,
What the
That-
heck? Oh no. Oh, it's cute! Never mind! Never mind! Oh, we got a release date? January... Is that 4th, right?
that's what I think.
Oh, just January. I think we already knew that actually.
Yep.
Wish list now. So, is that the actual boss of the thing, or is this just one of the enemies? Chapter 4 has to be the last chapter, right? I don't remember how many chapters they said we were gonna get. I would be really shocked if we got another one. Like maybe we'll get a side game or something, but I doubt that we'll get another game. So yeah, they actually have a Steam page, and I never, I did a reaction to this. I did upload it for members only because it was kind of late, and I just figured no one would watch it because they've already seen.
If you look at their paws, Catnap has more paws for sure, because he's a cat. Dog Day has paws. Kickin' chickens are more like
They're nubs.
they're like little wing nubs. And then Picky Piggy, she has like hooves.
Okay. Let's doing this, okay?
Yeah. Hoppy Hopscotch has more like paws.
One right before the squish. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's get. That. Okay. That front center.
And then brighten it.
Correct. That is the plan. We will do just downloads. Okay. We will then jump.
They
over.
literally asked who their favorite nightmare critter was. A lot of people said Poe, and then they outright killed Poe. Or whoever this is.
I'm still betting that it is Catnap.
I don't know.
So it could be Poe, but Catnap just makes more sense to me.
Because it could be like this. It could be they introduced the nightmare critters as it's like a survival of the fittest kind of thing. Like in the first trailer, you see Baba. You see Baba.
Baba Yaga?
No. Baba Chops. You see her annihilate Dog Day. So it goes from like because Dog Day, those were like one of the enemies in chapter 3. And then you have And then you...
Hmm.
I really do think it is Poe. Because, like, he even has, like, the bird talon kind of things, I think, on the other leg.
Let's just take a looky. Okay. Oh, that's right.
But yeah, that it's the ruined critters from chapter 3 getting annihilated by the nightmare critters in the first trailer for chapter 4. And then you have Yarnaby, the next enemy that's been revealed, annihilating the nightmare critters. And it's like, what's it called? Like a food chain or something?
No, it's pure Darwinism, the survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
I'm still leaning more a bit towards catnap.
But huh.
Image adjustments. Let's do levels.
Look, he's got the wing flaps, not the paws.
I see Pawpaw right here.
No, it's the same thing Kickin' Chicken has.
I'm saying Pawpaw.
I don't know.
I'm thinking it's catnap because I like that symbology just a little bit more.
I don't know.
Because again, it's then this new monster squishing night. Squishing, yep. Catnap.
Wait, are you able to look like before that slightly?
How before that?
I don't know.
Because I had it on this where it's just
That's like right before he gets squished.
right before he gets squished.
Or they get squished.
Then squish your Rooney. Alright, anyway, we'll go back.
What the heck? Oh, we act boss of the thing, or is this just one of the enemies we're gonna get? I would be really shocked if we got another one. Like maybe we'll get a side game or something, but I doubt that we'll get another game. So yeah, they actually have a Steam page, and I never, I did a reaction to this. I did upload it for members only because it was kind of late, and I just figured no one would watch it because they've already seen everyone react to it. So this new thing it just literally came out, so that's totally different. That would, I mean, we actually got a visual of the new monster. Well, technically in this one we got a new monster as well, this little sheep guy. So the sheep is definitely not the monster. I want to say these are probably just like little mini bosses, right? That are going to be in the game. Because the prototype is going to be the real monster, isn't it? I'm assuming it's the prototype. I could be wrong, but... So yeah, I'll react to this little trailer right here because it's pretty freaking creepy. So we got the dog that we've seen. I can't remember his actual name right now.
Dog Day.
From the other one. What you can see though is that they keep killing these little animals and he's literally eating it. What you can see though, and the other one, like the freaking whatever we just saw, the
sheep
guy just smushed them.
So at this point, I'm looking at the piles and piles.
Yeah, they're really making it creepy since chapter 3, huh?
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be a horror game. Of course, they're going to make it creepy.
Okay, yeah. So it is in January.
Factor.
This is going to be delayed. Everything gets delayed these days, so you know, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. But if we do get it in January, that's pretty close. We also have some screenshots. So okay, so we just seen this right now. So this is probably going to be like the starting point of the main hub. Like these are clearly jail cells. Why are they arresting people? Is this like an asylum? Like we got the daycare and now we're going to the asylum. Why is there an asylum in this place? This is...
So it's containment. They got to contain the evil ones.
Yeah. Or the innocent.
So just creepy. There's trash everywhere. Oh, this looks cool. I don't know what this is. It's like a sewer or something. Okay, what are these, ovens, or are they
Oh, look, baby.
places where you put bodies? Okay, so we're gonna get some more platforming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did already react to this. So this is one of the new like opposite of smiling critters, right? Yeah, so these are all the nightmare critters. So for chapter 4, obviously this is the one that we've seen, but they all, like, we got a toad and all these other ones, they all have different smells. You do not want a cuisine prepared by Thule. Thule is a rat. A self-proclaimed trash rodent. Yeah, well, it looks like there's gonna be a lot of trash in chapter 4. What does he smell like? Petrichor? What the heck is
Petrichor?
that? He should smell like trash. That'd be
That would have been funny.
Yeah, he just smells like crap.
Ew.
great. Poe smells like cinnamon. Poe spends their nights hanging around graveyards. Okay, that's creepy, right? They have some creepy undertones to them. Simon Smoke knows he's cool and popular. He likes to make the money. He smells like wood smoke. Alistair Gator? I mean, this dude doesn't really resemble any of those critters or anything. Oh my god, that's creepy. But he's not, you know, to me he's not giving off like I'm the main boss energy.
Yeah, I think it might be same level as like Mr. Light.
Yeah.
Or even oh, what was it? The Pugapillar?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's giving more of that vibe. Okay, well, I think that kind of concludes our little react to Poppy Playtime. That gave us enough time to get our little lunch, get food in us.
Yeah.
I got some drink. It is possible, okay? It is possible. But I'm just saying, I like the symbology of it crushing catnap.
It very well could be catnap.
It could be, and that's the thing is, it could be, or it could be Poe. We just don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Meli. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Legion.
Hey, thank you
Welcome
so
to the
much for
Legion.
the follow, Connor Lover. Connor Lover.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining us on this wonderful little debut. Okay, so let's go ahead and get to the next part of our lore. Let me just make sure I send this over. Because in the background, while we were actually during our first anniversary trip, we spent most of the time just kind of discussing Meli's lore on the car ride to and from Vegas.
Yeah.
So we decided to go ahead, and then afterwards what we did was in our little Discord, we decided to try to do like a role play of our characters actually meeting. So we wrote it out, and we were putting it together. So what we're going to do is we're going to do kind of a live performance of it. So this should be very interesting to say the least. Let me just go ahead.
I've never read this out loud before.
It's okay. We didn't put anything inappropriate in it.
It's probably my... Oh, goodness. I'm scared I can't remember what I wrote.
It's okay. I'll slowly come back to you. So go ahead, check Discord, baby. The Wild Wild West.
Discord. Discord.
That's where I sent it.
Pretties.
Okay, just again, I've been flipping tabs around so much, I need to kind of get.
Wait, who's reading the narration?
Ah, well, technically, that's under me, because if you read at the top, it says Ezra the Fallen.
True.
Alright, so I'm actually going to turn off the music specifically for this, so then this way, post-production, I can add the proper sound effects. Alright, so Are you ready?
I guess.
Okay, here we go.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. It's our story, babe. Why do you feel scared sharing our story? It's not like you're embarrassed of me or something.
No, I'm embarrassed of my own writing.
Your writing's great. Spell check did not hit it that hard. You did great.
Okay.
All right. After the airplane goes by. All right. It was a beautiful autumn evening. The sun was just starting to set, and the stars were beginning to come out. Meli looks up at the sky, lost in thought. Off in the distance, she sees a falling star. The star grows even brighter, growing closer, ever closer, until it looked like it was a comet that was going straight towards Meli's cottage. And then, BAM! The meteor impacted the ground in the middle of Meli's field. Debris kicked up everywhere and covered her in dirt and debris. As the dust settled, Meli moved in close to take a look to see what was in the hole, and was surprised to see someone resting inside the crater. A being more beautiful than any she had seen was lying there in this crater. She saw long white hair, a porcelain face. Meli got up and moved in to inspect this being. She placed her hand on his neck and could feel a heartbeat. He was alive. You got this, baby!
What do I do? Meli whispered in awe. I've never healed a person before. Meli took in a deep breath and tried not to panic. Well, I suppose I should probably take him inside and treat his injuries before he awakens. She took another look at the man that had fallen from the sky and stopped when she noticed his wings. They were black, like the wings of Poe.
Get off of Poe!
The black of his wings faded into a pure white, similar to that of fresh snow on a winter morning. Was this man an angel? Pamela had told Meli countless tales of winged men and women referred to as angels, and their exciting expeditions from various planets to the heavens above. Although, this angel looked a little different from all of the angels Pamela had described. What was an angel doing here of all places? Meli shook her head. We don't have time for this. I can ask these questions later when he's awake. Right now, I need to get him to safety. Meli gently lifts the winged man onto her back and carries him across the flower fields to a nearby cottage.
Okay. Ezra
swirling in the
Ezra
darkness.
was swirling in the darkness. Ezra cried for his wing. Did my own Adam Sandler impression. Ooh, ooh, okay. Ezra. I keep doing it. Gosh, freaking thing. Ezra swirling in darkness.
It's the W's.
It's the W. The dyslexia is kicking in. Oh my gosh. Ezra swirling in darkness. Ezra tried to unfurl his wings to control his airborne movements. The burning sensation went through his entire body, through his entire being, starting from his back, echoing out through all of his appendages.
Oh, you improvising.
Yeah. Ezra awoke with a start and was immediately bombarded with soreness and stiff muscles. Ugh. Ezra moaned and slumped over to one side. A lock of his hair got into his face. A lock of white hair. Ezra came near and forced himself up and took in his surroundings. He was in a cottage that may seem cluttered on the surface, but was actually quite organized.
Oh.
What?
I think the phone died.
It's plugged in.
It
needs more of a charge.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh well.
Meli.
Reading from the beyond.
Meli is just sleeping.
I'm sleep reading.
Yeah, okay. Quite organized. Ezra looked around. A mirror. He needed to find a mirror. He finally spotted the bathroom. With effort, he made his way to the mirror. And in the mirror, he saw his beautiful face, but now had silvery white hair. He was in a state of undress, no shirt, and wore the blanket as a covering. He tried to summon his wings, but at that moment, the burning sensation came back, and he dropped to his knees. As he lay there, he heard some movement and some humming.
Should I read the part below?
No, you don't need to worry about that one.
Okay. Meli was in the kitchen humming a song when she heard a commotion in the next room over. Is he awake already? Meli asked under her breath. The noise startled her. She wasn't used to having another person in her cottage. Meli made her way towards the cottage's washroom, where the noise originated from, and prepared herself for what she might find. The angel was awake. He didn't seem too pleased either. Meli had removed some of his clothes prior to treatment so that the material wouldn't interfere with the healing process. She was surprised to see the angel kneeling on the floor of the washroom. Are you okay? Meli stuttered, slightly nervous about speaking to a heavenly being she's only ever heard about in legends and folklore.
Oh, shit. Ugh. Ezra muttered under his breath at the pain. Ezra looked up to see a cute little bee girl entering the room. Ezra blushes first at his state of undress, in front of a cute girl nonetheless. How humiliated he felt, and how humiliated he feels over how weak he must look. He tries to stand up, but wobbles.
Try not to move, Meli instructed the angel. She steadied him before he could lose his balance again. Grabbing his waist, she helped lift him off the ground. Your bandages are becoming undone. You really shouldn't be moving around as much, Meli said with a look of worry and disapproval.
Grunting, I let her guide me back to where I was resting. I was resting in too much pain to protest. I let out a stream of curses. The amount of pain I was in was excruciating. I started to try to take off the bandages.
No, wait, don't take them off, Meli said to the angel. You're still hurt. Meli grabbed the angel's hands and gently pushed him back onto the bed. You need to rest.
Looking at her, taking his hand, he tries to stifle a blush. This is where the pain came to his rescue. He let her push him back to the bed. He looked at her with a bit of defiance in his eyes. Was I bleeding? He stated more than asked.
Meli was surprised to hear him speak. In Pamela's stories, Meli had always imagined angels having powerful, booming, world-shaking voices. But this angel sounded different. His voice was soft and angelic. It caught her off guard and made her blush a little bit. I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Ezra gingerly starts removing the wrap. Then there's no point in wearing this then.
Wait! Meli protested, but as the angel began to remove the medical wraps, Meli noticed that all of his wounds had completely healed.
Once the bandages were removed, he looked over his body. Everything seemed to be normal, but several things still felt off. He looked over to the girl and let out a sigh. I must apologize for my rather erratic behavior. I look at her and smile. My name is Ezra. What is yours?
My name's Meli. Are you an angel?
Ezra smiles a little. Yes, I am. Ezra adjusts to where he is sitting in a more upright position, then concentrates and summons his halo. The once bright ring now seems devoid of all its light. A fallen one, to be more precise.
Meli gasps and immediately covers her mouth. I knew it! Meli exclaimed. I mean, I thought you were an angel, but a fallen one?
If only Pamela could see this. Meli struggled to contain her excitement.
Confused, Ezra stares at her. He was expecting outrage, a cry of disbelief, but this reaction? He didn't know what to make of it. He took in and thought about his current situation. If I may ask, can you tell me what happened?
I was just about to ask you the same thing, Meli told Ezra excitedly. Like, why are you here? I mean, don't be mistaken, I'm glad that you are, but like, don't you have a job to do or something? And what happened to your halo?
Ezra and Hells, there's a lot to unpack here. Ezra starts trying to formulate how to approach this. What did you see? I'm assuming I crashed, but was there anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were a shooting star. Can you believe it? Meli shook her head. You were falling so fast. I'm surprised you didn't break anything. Meli paused and took a deep breath. I'm just glad you're all right, she smiled.
Ezra sat up and leaned in closer. Was there anything inside that crater?
Meli put her hand on her chin and pondered Ezra's question. Besides you? I don't think so. Why?
Ezra grabs the blankets to keep himself covered and makes his way to the door.
Startled, Meli stood up. Wait, where are you going? You just got here. She followed Ezra to the cottage's entrance.
Ezra stumbles around trying to find the door that leads to the outside. He was eventually able to find it. Once outside, he took in the scenery of a beautiful forest. Looking behind him, he saw Meli following him. Where's the crater?
Just beyond the forest to the left. But why? Meli asked curiously.
Ezra took off in that direction, in the direction Meli indicated. After a few minutes, he came to the crater. He slid his way down the slope and started looking around. After what seemed like ages in those couple of minutes, he found what he was looking for. He pulled up a leaflet that was buried in the dirt. He proceeded to open it. Inside, he found a necklace and a note. He slipped the note back into the leaflet, then put on the necklace. The effect for him was immediate. The burning sensation that he kept on feeling dissipated. He was able to summon his wings. They were large and magnificent. The once white wings were now faded to black. He tried to flap them, but they still felt restrained. Discouraged, he tried to use one more ability. He focused and was able to summon his clothes, a purple dress with a black corset. His boots came on next, and he felt his gloves caress his hands like old friends. Ezra sighed in relief and made his way up to the top of the crater, where he saw Meli standing there, staring at him.
You? Meli started, but found that she was unable to finish her sentence. Unsure of what to say, she began to pace back and forth excitedly. Your wings! Meli exclaimed, slightly out of breath. That's so cool! And your clothes! Meli stared at Ezra in awe. I've never seen anything like it before.
Ezra blushes at the compliments. Thank you, Meli. He gestures in the direction of the cottage. I'm sure you have many questions, just as I have as many as I... Improvising, this is the plus side and downside of it. Oh, excuse me. I'm sure you have many questions, just as I. Care to walk around a little bit? I'll do my best to answer some of the questions, if you will answer some of mine.
Absolutely. Meli smiled.
And that's all we're going to do for today.
Yay!
I think that does a pretty good job of at least going, this is how we met.
Yeah. I think that's a good little introduction.
Yeah, it's kind of cute, little fun.
That was a year ago.
Yeah, no, that was a while ago when we wrote that, when we did that role play kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of fun though.
Yeah.
All right, so moving on to the next stage here. We did our nice little intro play. Now, okay. Let's see here. So going into like the precursor to that of after Ezra's sentence, he was cast down to the earth and fell into a field where he encountered a sweet and loving honeybee, which was Meli. And with it embarked many years of love and prosperity between the two of them. So here are some of the beautiful arts we were able to commission, able to receive. And again, this has now started a anniversary tradition for at least for us. So in real life, me and Meli have been married for 2 years now.
Yep.
So this first picture here on the left by Adventure Noises, and again, Adventure Noises, thank you guys so very much for drawing this for us. For our first year anniversary, we went to visit Las Vegas.
Yeah.
So that's what this picture is. It's our characters in Vegas. Because that's actually where I lived before I moved to where me and Meli met in Arizona.
Yep.
Then this year, with our move out to Texas, I found Do-Re-Mi's wonderful art piece with Metarakan. And I just loved it so much. It's like, you know what? I got to get that for me and Meli because we really don't have any like artwork that is showing our physical affections for one another. So I thought this would be at least kind of a nice, cute way of showing it.
Mm-hmm. It's very cute.
It's very cute. Although you do see a good part of my tush.
That's why my leg's there.
Yep. But I guess now it's time for the next event.
Oh, yeah.
Our Halloween candy tier list.
I gotta tell everybody.
Okay, I'll wait a minute. As I just loaded up the tier list. And while I'm waiting for the tier list to load up, I'll throw on the music again.
I'm gonna do one more place. Forgot one page. Alright, for some candy.
Piece of candy.
Yeah. Good stuff. Actually, let me post this on Meli.
I mean, it is Meli
Yeah.
who's here.
And then I will have Maggie retweet it.
Here we go.
Come see. Okay.
Okay.
And there's the retweet. Okay.
Okay, are you ready to begin?
Yeah, brew.
Alrighty. So first piece of candy. That 1,000, is it 100 or 1,000 grand? 100 grand.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 100 grand. So where would you place 100 grand?
Probably. Yeah, I don't think I've had it before.
Me either. I've never really was curious to know what it tastes like because to me it's just another chocolate bar.
Yeah, I don't know. I really haven't heard anybody say that they like it.
Yeah, me either. Actually, okay, I may have met one or two people that have really liked 100 grand, but it's never been. I never met someone that's just like, yes, 100 grand. That is my number one piece of candy.
Yeah.
So, 100 grand, never had it. So I think that's accurate for where we're putting it. Okay, now Three Musketeers.
For me, definitely. I would say B.
For you, B?
Yeah, I'd put it in B.
Okay, we're gonna go middle ground and do C, okay? Because I'd rank it in D, because I'm not the biggest fan of Three Musketeers.
Ooh, wait, I want one of these.
We have one more in the fridge. You can go ahead and grab it.
I forgot about those.
I'm drinking a what was it? A hydration drink from Ghost.
It
So
is not sponsored, but if you want to sponsor.
I'll take sponsorships wherever I can get them. But yeah, Three Musketeers I never really got into. Like I'm willing to eat them, but it's for me it's always was like it could be a good trading candy for me. A candy I could use for trading to get maybe a piece of candy that I actually like loved and adored. So middle ground, you put it in B, I put it in D, so C. I think that's fair.
That's fair, I suppose. As long as it's not below that.
Okay. Airheads.
I would put that in C.
Okay, I honestly would put it in B.
Why B?
Honestly, it was I would do A, but it was one of my favorite candies to get actually trick-or-treating. Just because it's the smaller versions, and what I would love to do is I'd get like 2 different flavors, like a blue and a red, place them on top and twist it. So that way it would blend those 2 together. So I just have a lot more fonder memories with Airheads.
I would still say C for me.
Yeah, we're gonna go B. Just because, again, overall as a candy, it's good. For trick-or-treating, it was really good. It was a nice little surprise. Like, I would go through Airheads before I would go through any of my chocolate.
I suppose that's fair.
Okay. Almond Joy.
Okay, C.
See?
You've never had one?
No, I was just placing it there.
Oh, okay.
I guess we can do
It's not
C.
terrible.
But it's for me it's not one that I'm like I must have Almond Joy.
C is just kind of average.
No.
No! Below average?
It is below average to me. But I guess since it's us, if there was a between, I would put it like right here. Between.
Okay.
It's low C, okay? It's low C.
Okay.
It's low C to me. Just
C
get
minus.
C minus. C minus, D plus. That kind of range. But again, tell me why you like Almond Joys.
Because it's yummy.
Like, is it just cause it's yummy, or is it cause you got stories, you got history with it? Like,
Nah, it's just yummy.
weak. D it is.
No.
Cause it's not yummy.
Well, I mean, like, I like it, but just not a ton of it at once. Like, I'll take, if I got like a whole pack of them, or like a whole pack of candies, and I would like eat one Almond Joy and then take a break from them.
Okay, so in other words, it's not an addicting chocolate.
No.
It's a milder flavor.
It's coconut and it has almond.
D!
No!
Fine.
It's not that bad.
C for coconuts.
Yeah.
Low C for coconuts.
Fine. C minus.
Alright, so next one. Babe Ruth.
Never had it.
Never had it, so okay, can't really form an opinion then. Butterfingers.
C or D.
We'll do C, because I was going to put it in B personally.
I just don't like how crunchy it is.
I like, again, I do like it. My brother was addicted to them. And for me, they're also good in like, so in Sonic they have, what was it called, that Sonic? And like the flurries or whatever?
No. Something?
Sonic Blast, that's what they're called. They have a Butterfinger Blast, and that's pretty good. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, Butterfinger Blast is pretty solid.
Yeah, solid. Sure, C works.
C, I think, is
C
good
is
middle
fine.
ground, okay? Okay. Okay, so now specifically, since this is Halloween candy corn.
B.
You put it in B?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm fine putting it in B.
I ate some yesterday and they weren't as good as I remember.
I remember when we were doing this a week ago. You're like, yeah, no, A to S, because they're just so good and it's Halloween. You gotta have them.
Well, they're both C. But they're not, like, amazing.
Gonna say, only time you are going to eat them is around Halloween.
Yeah.
That is the only time someone will eat candy corn.
But I am, like, usually really happy when I get them while trick-or-treating.
Say, I remember loving them as a kid, but as an adult, I'm like, oh man, it tastes like wax.
It's yummy wax, though.
Ah, yes, candy corn. Hey, welcome on in, Shademy.
Hey.
It's nice to hear from you. Happy that you're here.
Welcome.
Welcome. But yeah, candy corn definitely, like, again, it does taste like candy wax. It really does.
Well, I give it a B.
Okay.
It's not terrible, but it's not like the best, I guess.
You know what? How about C? Because flavor-wise, it's average.
No, B.
It's average, okay?
Okay.
So, again, actually, we can do B. It'll be a C plus, okay?
Okay.
C plus, B minus.
B minus.
Just because. Actually, here, this is the way we'll do it. C plus. We can move it all the way to the right, all the way to the left, okay?
Okay.
Shademy would give it an A.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I had some yesterday.
It's like this. This is the thing candy corn has going for it, is that it is, since this tier list is specifically about best Halloween candies, it is a Halloween staple. It is a staple of Halloween. It is part of jack-o'-lanterns, ghost, spooky. It's like jack-o'-lanterns, ghost candy corn.
Yeah, it's one of those candies where you can't eat them, like, too much of them, otherwise you start to feel sick.
And that's why for me it got so low. It's because again, as a kid, I loved candy corn. I would eat them by the fistfuls. And then I tried doing that as a teenager and I got sick.
Yeah. I had like 20 yesterday.
And now I like your candy corned out.
Yeah. I'm good for the week.
All right. So next candy, Crunch.
Ooh. I would say C or B.
I would say C. Like, it is a good solid
C for
chocolate.
Crunch.
C for Crunch. It's really good, and actually, I would put it on one of my trades, like for a candy trade.
Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, I definitely was obsessed with it. But nowadays, it's not the first candy I go to.
Again, they are delicious. They are good, and definitely willing to eat them and use them as trade because I am sure someone else absolutely loves them. Welcome to the Legion. Hey, thank you for the follow, Asamedi.
Thank you.
Thank you. So definitely a good solid choice. You know, actually with that, I think we could bump it up to a B because it is a good candy. It's a good trade candy.
It's just not my favorite.
Exactly.
Out of all the options.
It's just not our favorite. It's still solid. It's still good. Still good trade candy. And even if I was not able to trade it, I won't mind eating it. So I think that's where the B category can really come in. Like, it's good. You don't hate that you have it.
Yeah.
C is just more like, I got it. Guess I'll eat it.
Yeah.
It's very average.
True.
Okay. Next one.
Welcome to the Legion.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Welcome to the Legion.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's the double because again it does in OBS, then it does it again on Mix It Up. So that's what's happening.
Oh, okay.
So it's the same thing, just hits it twice. Okay, so next one, Dots.
Dots, I would give them a C. I actually like them.
I'm giving it a D.
D?
I would chuck them.
What? Chuck them to me?
Sure.
I'll take them.
I'll chuck them at you.
Hey. I like them. They're not that bad.
I'm not
Which
a
is why
fan. I do not like them.
This is why I say C, because I think it's average.
It's below average.
No. What?
Yes.
I think they're okay.
Again, okay.
Well, yeah, but not D.
Yeah, D. D for dots.
Fine.
We're sticking with D for dots. Okay. Next one, Fun Dip.
Fun Dip. I know as a kid I loved them, but I don't really eat them as much anymore. I'd say probably C or B.
I think B.
Okay.
Originally, I would have loved to put it in A, but specifically the D for delicious.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fun Dip, I think, again, overall, it is really good. I do like it. The biggest beef I have specifically with the Halloween version ones is they give you that one stick that breaks after like 2 uses.
Oh, true. I used to just dump the powder in my mouth.
Oh, like once that thing would break, I'd actually use my finger. I'd lick my finger.
Yeah. And then your finger would turn like blue or green.
Blue, red, green, whatever
Yeah.
color you had. But it was real. Like, again, that's how good it was. Even
Yeah,
after
it
it
was
broke,
pretty
you
good.
would just lick your finger and just slurp it up. So definitely Fun Dip. Fun Dip is pretty solid. I think B is a good score for it.
Yeah. They do.
Yeah, and then once they get thinner, it's just
And then you just, yep.
they snap so easily and so quickly.
So sugary.
All right. Haribo, the
The
gummy bears.
I would say B. What you doing?
C or B? That's where I'm at. C or B?
Yeah, I would say
C plus.
C plus.
Just
like
because,
C, yeah.
again, like gummy bears are average. Everybody likes gummy bears, but it's never someone's like, I must have gummy bears. It's like not a craving food.
Yeah.
It's good. Like again, I will never turn down gummy bears, which is why I think C is a pretty good category for it.
Yeah, see, like I don't think I would give it away unless there was something like that I absolutely loved and wanted more. But overall, they're good.
Again,
I like them.
C and above is at least like they are good to eat, and again, enjoy eating them. D and below,
Yeah,
that's
I
where we're
wouldn't-
going to get controversial.
I wouldn't put them below C.
Yeah, so again, love gummy bears. Gummy bears are very delicious. I would never turn one down. That's why I'm thinking C plus, because again, overall, it's a good solid candy. It's average.
Yeah.
And again, I would not turn them down. If someone gave me gummy bears, go thank you, and I'd eat them.
Yeah.
Okay, next one, a Heath bar.
Heath bars. My dad loves those.
I've never had them.
Really? They're not bad. For me, I would say probably a C.
I'm gonna leave it in the never had it category because
Okay.
I can't.
Well, it
judge.
is your stream.
Okay. Hershey's chocolate.
Okay, I did have a couple of those yesterday. But overall, I would say C or B.
Honestly, I'd
Probably
put it
B.
in B
Yeah.
just because it is a staple chocolate. It is a solidly good chocolate, plain and simple.
Yeah.
Like, again, it is the chocolate bar you have with s'mores. It is the chocolate bar you use to make chocolate dip. It is
True,
the
yeah.
pure universal chocolate that you
Yeah.
need. So that's where,
okay.
again, B is the category for that.
And that's the thing too, is they have lots of different Hershey flavors. Like they have the yellow ones, the red ones. And I do actually like those more.
Actually, one second, curious.
Oh yeah, cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream goes to A to S tier. Like that is
yeah.
hands down. Cookies and cream, that is getting consumed as soon as I get to the car.
Yeah.
And I guess I don't have the cookies and cream version on this one. So, you know what? We'll bump it up to A to include the cookies and cream.
Yeah, I guess you could think of the different kinds that they have.
I say it is so good, way better than Feastables.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah, I get the Mr. Beast fans after me.
What fans?
The cult?
I'm not worried.
It is the cult of the beasts. Anyway, but Hershey's, solid A. It is so good. It's fantastic. And cookies and cream, just can't beat it. All right. Hot tamales.
For me, back then, I probably would have said B or A. Now, probably C or D.
I'll go with B.
Okay.
Cause I still like them. For me, they're actually for me more of a candy I eat at the theater.
Yeah.
Most of the times when we go to a movie, I love having hot tamales, especially when I would sneak candy into the movie theaters.
Yeah.
Again, Dollar Tree would get that for, again, Dollar Tree, Walmart. It was $1 and it was good. I could eat it throughout the entire movie, and I would need is a drink, and that's it.
They're pretty good.
So I like hot tamales in flavor. Like I still eat hot tamales to this day.
You do?
Yeah.
When was the last time?
It's been a while, but yeah.
Like 2 years?
No. Probably a few months ago.
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, I love hot tamales. Okay. Next one.
Jelly
Bellies.
Jelly. J. Just kidding. The popcorn ones are so bad though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys like the popcorn, the buttered. I just don't.
I'm gonna put it in D.
Yeah, I would put it in D or C.
Because personally, I've had more bad jelly beans than I've had good jelly beans.
Me too. And then they have the trick jelly beans, like the ones that taste like vomit and
the birthday box of every flavored bean from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Or we actually got the roulette one. The roulette.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, where they're all the same color.
But then there's.
So you take two, and one of them's gonna taste like a pickle or something.
Oh, didn't you get like a?
I got one. It wasn't horrendous or anything.
Really,
like that.
I thought you got like the vomit one.
No, the roulette one was pickle flavored.
Oh, that wasn't Jelly Belly though. I thought that
was Jelly Belly.
The sour straws or something.
No, that was Jelly Belly. The Jelly Belly is the brand that makes the jelly beans.
Yeah, but there was also a pickle candy that we got that was like sour straws.
There's that
pickles,
too.
Watermelon, green apple.
Ooh, yeah, the jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And again, I think I got that too. Where, it was the sour punch straws.
Huh, I don't remember the Jelly Belly roulette.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
But yeah, I know. I've just had more experience with bad jelly beans than I have had with good jelly beans. So
there are some good ones. My mom is obsessed with them.
I know. It's
like my dad, they literally have like bags of jelly beans and just a whole bunch of different stuff that they will eat like every day.
And for me, I just like if you went to like the Jelly Belly factory where you could pick what flavors you want specifically, okay, that makes it so much better.
The Jelly Belly factory is so cool.
Yeah, it is really cool to go.
Wait, have you been there?
Yeah, I think so.
You have? We should go together.
One of these days.
That'd be fun.
But yeah, no. So, but again, there's when you get the Jelly Belly bag and it's just a mix of all of them. Yeah, more likely to get a jelly bean you don't like.
Yeah. Oh, like the coffee flavored ones.
Oh,
I hate those.
me too. They're just so nasty. Okay. Next one, Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly Rancher.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Jolly Ranchers.
Okay. Jolly Ranchers. I think I'd put them in their C column.
Me too.
Yes, sirree.
Again, not bad. They're good, solid candy. Good to suck on.
Yeah, they're average.
They're average. They're good. They do the trick. I like the green apple. And again, most of the flavors are good. So that's why it's not getting brought down to the same level as Jelly Belly.
Yeah.
But
I just don't like how they get stuck to your teeth.
yeah, that's the only downside. But
Yeah, or like the roof of your mouth. It's like, oh, I can't get it off.
oh yeah, I remember as a kid, like I would use my tongue to try to get off, and I swear I was like,
I felt like I was like ripping off
the roof of your mouth. Yeah.
It was so bad.
Oh, this plus actually you had Captain Crunch before, and then you have one of these. You're not getting it down.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. So actually, okay. The other night we were watching the video where they were going in depth with the submersible submarine.
Oh yeah.
And one of the issues they had with it is essentially when they glued parts of it together, they didn't sand the parts where they were putting the glue. And that is a huge no-no because then that way if it does break, it all breaks all together.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that.
So that's where that imagery comes to mind, is because if you sand it, it's going to adhere better.
Yeah.
So if you did Captain Crunch to the top of your mouth, that prepares the top of your mouth for the sealant of the Jolly Rancher.
Oh my gosh.
It is stuck up there and you're knocking it down.
Oh, that's just the worst feeling.
Oh, okay. All right, Hershey Kisses. Yeah, I cannot speak.
Hershey Kisses.
Hershey Kisses.
Hershey Kisses.
Hershey Kisses. Okay, Hershey Kisses. Okay. Where do we rank the kisses?
I actually like the Hershey Kisses more than Hershey bars.
Again, I think I like them more than the Hershey bars, but
So I would say A or B.
I'm gonna put them in B.
Okay, that's fine. I
'Cause
mean,
they're
you can't
good.
use them in like s'mores as well.
Can't use them as s'mores, but they're a nice little like chocolate that's nice to just like give to someone as a quick gift or as a part of a card or.
Oh, I love the different flavors they have for them, like the mint Hershey Kisses, and there's like
I love Hugs. Like,
oh yeah, there's so many great flavors.
Like honestly, Hershey Hugs are just. It's Hershey Hugs and the cookies and cream Hershey's bar that are just like Hershey's got my money.
Yeah.
So, I think B is a good solid category for that.
Okay.
All right, I know we were putting this next one. Kit
Kat.
Kit Kats we'll put as S tier for Meli's bias.
S tier.
She absolutely loves Kit Kats, and it's something I'm more than happy to give her.
They're my favorite.
Okay. This may be a good, interesting one. Maybe slightly controversial.
Oh, the Krabby Patties?
The Krabby Patty.
S tier.
I'm gonna put it in A tier.
I love those.
Actually, A plus. A plus tier.
Yeah, they're so good. Remember when we got like a whole bag of them?
Yes, I remember the whole bag.
We ate them in like a few days.
It was like 4 or 5 days.
It was like under a week.
Yeah, it was under a week. 4 or 5 days.
It was a huge bag too. It had like
ginormous
50 or 60.
And again, getting that as a kid, that was like a
The
god.
dream.
It was a god card.
Yeah.
For trades. If you were willing to give up a Caddy Patty, you had your choice of any candy you wanted.
Mm-hmm. Like that, it was so good.
So good, everybody loved it, and plus SpongeBob was big at the time too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very popular.
Next one is, I want to say these are like the fruity lifesavers. They're the chewables.
Oh, the fruity are the hard ones because I like the chewy ones more than the.
Yeah, I think these ones are the chewy ones.
Oh, okay. I would do A or B.
I'm thinking B. Like, again, they're good,
Okay.
just not like
I just-
super stellar.
I do not like the hard ones.
Which
The
that's
ones
the
that
next
you
one.
just suck on.
Yep, and that's
Oh
the
no
next
no,
one.
the mint ones. The mint ones are peak.
Mint ones are peak.
I would put them like S or A.
But as a Halloween candy,
as a Halloween candy, probably C.
yeah,
Probably C, to be honest.
I would say low C, to be honest.
Because that's more of like a dentist candy treat.
Very true. Just something to kind
Gotta
of
have
help
that
freshen
minty
your
breath.
breath as you go about it.
Yeah.
Like, it,
But
honestly,
no, the ones I'm talking about are the fruity hard ones.
yeah.
Not the chewy ones, but the hard ones. I don't like those.
Yeah, these look like they're the soft ones.
Okay.
That candy is quite the choking hazard. at first.
Which one? The
Again, if it's the hard lifesavers, yes, I absolutely
Yeah.
100% believe that.
Yeah, I know. I do not like those.
Say, yeah. The hard ones.
I mean, I can choke on anything, probably, to be fair, because when I was little, I choked on a grape. Okay, to be fair, it was a giant grape. But anyways.
All right, we're going dum-dums.
Dum-dums. So me?
You're not that dumb. You have your, okay, I'm gonna say you have your blonde moments.
The lifesavers?
Yeah.
The mint
lifesavers.
ones or the fruit
Fruit
ones?
ones. But dum-dums, where would you place that?
Dum-dums. I wasn't the biggest fan of those as a kid either. I would say C or D.
I'm thinking solid C, like right in the middle. Just because everybody at least has one dum-dum flavor that they like. So it can make it
Yeah.
really good for trades.
True. I suppose.
So then that way you can trade. Okay, the mint
The
ones.
mint ones, yeah.
Yeah. I can,
I
see
can,
that.
yeah. I still like them though.
It's like the mint ones, this is the way I go about it. Is you eat all the other candy, your breath smells sugary, starts smelling again like it needs to go to the dentist. You pop in a lifesaver, that at least brings it down a little bit.
Not like you need to go to the dentist, like you have been to the dentist.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like you've eaten so much candy that you need to go to the
Oh.
dentist, and so then
Yeah.
you pop in the lifesaver to freshen your breath.
Okay.
That was the thinking behind it. But yeah, so lifesavers at least all right, but dum-dums solid middle.
Yeah, I would say C or D.
Peanut M&Ms.
Ooh, I actually like those. I like those more than the regular ones actually. So I would say B, probably B to be honest.
Okay.
And then I would put the regular ones in C.
Solid
It just
C.
depends. Like they could be a great topping for ice cream and like a whole bunch of different stuff. But by themselves, I don't know.
M&Ms by themselves are fine. They're a nice little snacky
That's why I
kind
put
of
them
food.
in C.
Yeah.
Because they're average to me.
Like again, if they're laying out like at a party or something, I'll munch on them.
Yeah.
But I think I prefer Skittles.
Yeah. Skittles are good.
Then there's the Skittle game.
Skittle game?
Oh, you don't know about the Skittle game?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, yeah. I learned about this when I was in middle school. What it is you would get, again, a big bag of Skittles.
Oh, and then like color sort them?
No. You get the big bag, again, mix it all up. You reach in and you grab two. If they're the different color, you just put them in your mouth. And you keep doing this
Oh.
until you get the same color. Once you get the same color, then you can start chewing.
I've never heard of that. Ever.
It's kind of like Chubby Bunny.
Oh, with the marshmallows?
Yeah, kind of like Chubby Bunny. At least
Okay.
in that regards. But you just keep drawing. Like, again, go around in a circle. Like, let's say there's 4 of us. Person 1 draws 2. Next person draws 2. Next person draws 2. It keeps going. Then as soon as someone gets a pair, they're allowed to start chewing.
Huh.
They chew, 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 and swallow until the next person gets a pair, and then they have to
Wow.
stop.
That kind of sounds fun.
It can be fun, but it will turn you off from Skittles for a good long time.
Oh, I bet.
But okay, so next one, Mike and Ike's.
I would say probably C.
I would give it like on the higher end of C.
Really? I would say the lower end of C.
I like Mike and Ike's.
I think
They're-
they're okay.
To me, they're the sweeter versions of hot tamales.
Yeah, and that's just because I'm not the biggest fan of hot tamales.
So I'm saying higher end of C.
Okay.
Just because again, they're good. I like eating them at the movie theater, and so if I got them as Halloween candy, I would go, okay, let's grab some. Let's go watch like a Halloween movie, like what's a good Halloween movie? Oh.
Nightmare Before Christmas?
Actually, I was thinking grab those and watch some Stranger Things.
Stranger Things.
Like that, like Mike and Ike's and Stranger Things. That sounds like a good time to me.
Yeah.
All right, Milk Duds.
Ew. I would put them in D.
D for Duds.
No, F. F.
F. Okay,
F.
I'm with you on that one. I do
Yeah.
not like Milk Duds.
I forgot there
at
was an
all.
F option.
There is an F option. Milk Duds F. Just because, yeah, don't like them.
Yeah.
Milky Way.
D.
I'm with you. I'm with you. As a kid, I really liked Milky Ways, but then I think I got like one bad Milky Way, and I was like, I'm done. I don't want it ever again.
Yikes.
Not even sure if it was like a bad Milky Way. It's like,
Oh, I'm sorry.
sorry. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Everybody, again, that would
I
be a
just
great
thought the
trade for us
biggest-
then.
Yeah, we'll give them to you.
All of our Milk Duds will go straight to you. But yeah, I think like as a kid, like I had a moment where like my taste buds changed,
Yeah.
and
That could happen.
Milky Way was like the first thing to go.
The first thing.
Like seriously, like after this like taste bud change, I had Milky Way. I was like, this doesn't taste as good as I remember it being, because I loved Milky Ways as a kid.
Maybe it was stale or something. You're welcome.
So maybe it was stale, maybe it was something else. I don't know. So
Yeah.
okay, nerds.
I don't really like just like the regular nerds as much. I would put the regular nerds in maybe like C, because they're kind of average to me. But like the gummy nerds, those are like straight up S or A tier.
Yes, I would agree. Specifically, I remember for Halloween, the nerd boxes they would get, where it's like the small original nerds. Like,
Yeah.
I loved those because it gave me an excuse to just like down the entire box in one
Oh.
go.
Yeah, no, I would do that too, but I just wasn't the biggest fan of them. Like, they're not my favorite candies. At least not those kind.
Again, not my favorite, but I'm thinking C plus. Like
Okay.
for me, next to candy corn, just because the fun size ones for around Halloween time, those were so good. I loved getting those just because I'm like, I can down it basically an entire box of sugar in one go.
Yeah.
Or yeah, just
Like the
open it
fun
and then
dip.
just dump it all in. Yeah, rainbow ones were really good.
Ooh, yeah.
Like honestly, that sounds like C plus to B. Like I really like nerds.
That's fair.
So B minus. Okay. All right. Pretzels.
Pretzels. Just straight up pretzels.
Just straight up pretzels.
Not a candy.
Not a candy. F.
Not a candy.
Oh, but what about chocolate covered pretzels?
Then that's more of a snack, though. Not a candy.
But it's got chocolate.
Yeah, but that's a snack, not a candy.
Then would Reese's count as a snack? Because it's chocolate.
Reese's Cups?
Not Reese's, Twix. Because it's got a graham cracker in it.
No, that's a candy.
So then therefore, wouldn't chocolate covered pretzels be a candy?
No, that's a snack.
Isn't candy a snack though? I got mini chocolate chip cookies. So one second. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Ooh.
That sounds good. But, Isn't candy
Yeah,
a
but
snack?
it's not chocolate covered. It's just pretzels.
I know. I'm just proposing.
Okay. I'm looking this up.
What are you looking up?
Are chocolate covered?
Pretzels a candy?
Yes. Of course they're not healthy. Well, I guess they are.
I would say yes, because they got chocolates.
Someone said no.
Oh, they're wrong.
I don't know.
I'm saying they are candy. A
Something.
heartier
They're good.
candy. They're good.
They're good, but I don't know if they're candy.
Only if it's chocolate covered. Regular? No. Regular?
Okay,
F.
well, our chocolate covered. Okay, never mind.
Anything chocolate covered generally can go into the candy
Dang
category.
it.
My story is I once got a
Rock?
once for Halloween.
A straight up rock?
I guess they went for the trick
Was
instead
it-
of the treat.
Was it a pretty rock? Or just like a rock? Was it a big rock or a small rock?
Was it a shiny rock?
Was it just like a rock? Was it a colored rock?
Oh.
Was it a rough or smooth rock?
Oh, wait. Quote came to mind. Yeah, I gotta do this real quick.
I think the SpongeBob rock.
Yeah.
It's a rock.
That's just a stupid boulder.
It's not just a boulder.
It's a just that.
Small painted rock.
Okay, it's painted. That's a little bit cooler,
That's
but
a little better.
just a little bit, just a little bit better.
What was painted on it? Was it just like a white? Was it just like one color? Or did it have like a flower?
Did it have
or
a face?
pattern? Yeah, did it have like a smiley face? Or a pumpkin?
Actually, you just get a rock, paint it, put a little witch's hat on it, and there you go. There's
Yeah.
your- All right. So next piece of candy, Reese's peanut butter cups.
Ooh, Reese's peanut butter cups. I would
S.
say, yeah, S or A.
S tier. S tier.
S or A for sure.
A tier for Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, they're still good.
They're still good and they last longer. But Reese's peanut butter cups, S.
Ooh, okay, so it was
Intermediate.
painted blue and had a design on it. Okay, so
Okay.
it's not
So,
like the worst rock
still
that I was
cool rock.
imagining.
Still cool rock. It's not like someone went out into like their.
Just like picked up a rock in their front yard or something.
I was like, here.
We ran out of candy, so
We
now
ran out
we're
of
giving
candy,
away
so-
rocks.
Yeah, we're giving away rocks. So here's a rock for you, kid.
Why the smoker voice?
I was thinking just like an aged adult.
Oh my gosh.
Aged in smoke.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Ooh, ring pops.
Okay, as a kid, those were goated.
I would agree.
So yeah, definitely
A to S.
top
Like
two.
I'm gonna put slightly below the Krabby Patties.
Okay. Yeah, can't beat the Krabby Patties.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, Rolos.
Rolos.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the chocolate and
Chocolate caramel that's like in the shape of like a small hat or thimble.
Oh, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of those.
Me again, as a kid I liked them. They were alright, but I think
say-
they melt and crush so easily.
Yeah.
So half the time when you get it, it's already crushed and goozing and gushing. It's just
It's a huge mess.
It is just a huge mess. So
Yeah.
putting in that, I think D is fair. I'll put it up, I'll put it above dots.
What?
Fine, we'll put it next to dots. It's the same level, okay? Okay. Skittles.
Skitties. Skiddly-doo. I would say A or B.
I'm thinking A or B.
I would put it more in B for me personally.
I'd put it higher B, next to Airheads.
B plus.
Yeah, B plus. Just because, again, they are good. And again, I think, again, the Skittle game got me turned off to them. But still, I would much rather eat Skittles than M&M's.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, we're now into the last line of it.
All
So that's 1,
right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 14 left.
Let's do
A couple
it.
of them I think are going to go quick, but
Yeah.
Smarties.
C.
Yeah, I'm thinking solid
C
C.
or D?
Solid candy, good trade.
Yeah, good trading candy.
Okay. Snickers.
For me, it'd probably be a C.
For me, it's S. Snickers for me are always the first candies eaten.
I see.
Okay. Then Sour Patch. Sour Patch Kids.
Huh. As we're drinking like a Sour Patch drink. Probably A or B.
I'm fine with low A.
Yeah.
Because again, Sour Patch Kids are good. For me, I love Sour Patch Watermelons. Sour Patch Watermelons was, for me, the goated Sour Patch candy.
Yeah, they are good.
Right. Starbursts.
I would say D. C or D.
Okay, we're going to compromise and go with C, okay?
They're okay.
Hey, good. Not the only Sour Patch Watermelon fan out there.
Hey.
Starbursts, again, I like them as the Halloween candy because they would just give you sets of 2.
Yeah.
But so again, I think C would be fair. Okay, they're right in the middle next to Dum Dums.
Okay.
Yeah, Sour Patch Watermelon would definitely be higher A. Okay, my family's version of sushi, Swedish fish.
Oh. B. Yeah, B.
Thinking B, right between the peanut M&Ms and Nerds.
Okay.
Because they're good. I originally, when I first ate them, I was like, why would you want to eat fish as a candy? And then I had some, I was like, okay, they're not too bad.
They're actually pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty solid.
Yeah. I haven't eaten them in forever, though.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Okay, next one, straight to F, toothbrush.
Toothbrush. Yeah. Not a candy.
Not a candy. Tootsie Rolls.
I would say D.
I'm with you. I would give a
Yeah.
higher D.
A very funky taste.
Yeah. Well, it's a funky candy.
Does it have a fishy taste?
Yeah, it's got to have a little bit of a fishy taste. Okay. Sour gummy worms.
I would say B. B or A.
I would say B, right next to the Sour Patch candy. Sour Patch
I love how you
Kids.
were just so lovely inching it up.
That's what I've been doing to all of them. Is like I slowly inch them up and inch them down while we decide.
Okay. I just thought it was funny. You're like I already know where this is going.
To me, I was like, I think I put it in the same level, same tier as Sour Patch. Because again, honestly, actually, I might rank it a little bit higher, like above Hershey's.
Okay.
Because I really do like sour gummy worms. Like, again, I'll go to a gas station and get sour gummy worms. Like, I love them for traveling. I love them for a lot of things. Sour gummy worms are they're just solid.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
They're pretty good.
Okay. Next one, I think we know is going straight to S. Twix.
Yeah. S or A? No, they are pretty dang good.
Twix. Twix are one of the goats.
Yeah.
Like, I loved them as a kid. I still love them to this day. Only time I refrain from eating them is when I'm in Arizona or Vegas because they will melt so fast. But with us being out in Texas where it's a little bit cooler, I can do Twix now. And I miss them. Okay. Twizzlers.
I would say C or B.
I would put it in low C. I'll put it right next to Lifesavers.
B minus.
B minus?
Yeah, B minus or C plus.
Honestly, I was thinking D.
What?
So I'm thinking C. We'll move it right next to Butterfingers. Okay.
Okay.
Because Twizzlers are good. I more prefer Red Vines.
I like the small chunky ones.
Oh, the little bits.
Yeah, those are really good.
The bits are good. Personally, I think I would prefer a Red Vine over Twizzlers. Just because I can bite both ends and turn a Red Vine into a straw.
Yeah, that is cool.
So, but don't get me wrong, Twizzlers are pretty good.
Unhealthy straw ever.
All right, next one straight to F. Vegetables.
Ew, for Halloween?
Yep, for Halloween candy.
Gross.
It's grody. Okay. Fruit snacks.
Oh, heck yeah.
I'm gonna put it in D.
What?
D plus.
I love those as
They
a
are
kid.
good, okay? I do like
put them
them.
in like S tier or A.
But I wouldn't put them in A or S tier for Halloween.
But
They're good.
but
They need to be Halloween candies.
but they're
A Pokemon toy. Which Pokemon?
ooh. Let me guess. Pikachu.
But yeah, not lifesavers. Fruit snacks. I put it as a D plus C minus range.
Okay, hold on. Are fruit snacks Halloween candy? Oh, Pansage. The leaf monkey Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah, they're considered a Halloween candy.
Okay, we'll move it to C. Okay, I'll move it up to C.
Okay.
Because I put them in the same level as Mint Lifesavers. Okay. All right, we got 2 left. We got Whoppers.
Whoppadoo.
Where are you gonna put Whoppers, babe?
In your mouth. I would give it a C.
I'm giving it a D.
Nani?
They're just not that good. Like, I put them the same level as like Milky Way.
Okay.
Then lastly, York Peppermint Patty.
Wait. I need to test something. Oh, it's not working. That's weird.
Did you disable key controls?
Oh.
Probably.
Okay.
Wait, how do I fix that then?
Settings.
Settings.
Where the clapper is.
Clapper?
Scroll up. Use keyboard hotkeys.
Okay. Because this time, like for games, it's good to have it off, but for this kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
this stuff is fine.
Yeah.
We'll be bald together.
Yay!
As we discussed, we're gonna put a York peppermint patty.
We have become Amish?
No. We have become monks.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Okay, York peppermint patty. Where are we putting it?
I would put it probably C or D, to be honest.
I'd put it in the D category. I'll put it next to the Rolos.
They're just a little too minty.
Just a little minty.
Yeah, just a little minty. Whoa.
But that concludes the tier list. So in the S tier category, we have Kit Kat, Snickers, Twix, and Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. In the A tier, we have the Krabby Patties. What?
I don't know.
We have the Krabby Patties. We have Ring Pops. We have Trolleys, like the sour gummy worms. Hershey's, Reese's Pieces, and Sour Patch Kids. In the B category, Airhead, Skittles, Crunch, Fun Dip, Hot Tamales, Hershey Kisses, Lifesavers, Fruit
Hershey
Flavors,
Kisses?
Peanut flavor, peanut M&Ms, Swedish Fish, and Nerds. In the C category, we
Nerd.
In the C category, we have candy corn. Oh my gosh. Gummy bears, Mike and Ike's, Three Musketeers, Dum Dums, Starbursts, Smarties, normal M&Ms, Twizzlers, Butterfingers, Jolly Ranchers, Almond Joys, Welch's, oh my gosh, Fruit Snacks, and Lifesavers. In the D category, we have Dots, Tootsie Rolls, York Peppermint Patty, Rolos, Jelly Bellies, Milky Way, and Whoppers. In the F category, we have Milk Duds, Pretzels, a toothbrush, and vegetables. In the We've Never Had It category is 100 Grand, Babe Ruth, and a Heath. So,
Sounds right to me.
that is our tier list. So I'm going to go ahead and post it on social media.
Halloween. Halloween.
And save.
Was it good? Did you like it?
Yeah, did you like 100 Grand? Up, download image. That's what. Candy. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and post it. Okay, good. You might have to try it one of these days.
Yeah. There's so much I haven't tried.
Mm-hmm.
Very delicious. Very yum yum. Very nom nom. Very bourgeois.
In the downloads category. And there we go. Okay, so that brings us to the end of the Halloween candy tier list. So now I will go ahead and jump back over to the presentation so we can start doing other things. And I guess the next thing we could do the lore quiz, or I could wait for more people to get in. Yep, let's go ahead and do the lore quiz.
All right.
So we will be
doing some Kahoots.
Yep, we're going to do a Kahoot. So get your cell phones ready, your computer ready, whichever device you would like to play on. I will abstain because I know everything.
Go to kahoot.it. Actually, here, I'll put it in the chat.
I say, or you can actually scan this QR code if you want to. Yep, go to Kahoot. Yeah, kahoot.it. Again, not expecting a ton of people to come in. I'm going to.
Yes. Okay, yeah, just give me 1 second. So I can spread the news.
I'm gonna say, and again, babe, you know you can do that into our Discord, right?
Oh, this is.
Not our Meli beat.
Oh, true.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, why are you doing it there?
We have so many Discords.
Yeah, we have so many Discords, but
Okay, let me see. No, actually, I'll do that. I will.
hey, okay, we got Shit Amy in there.
Chat Amy.
Shit Amy.
Chat Amy. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun.
See, I will again abstain because this is about my character's lore, about the history.
The song will always be stuck in my head.
Yeah. It's like the
From
perfect
school.
elevator music.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. I forgot. Okay. I should probably turn that off now. Okay. There we go. How do we go back? Okay. There we go. I'll do this right here. I'll do Kahoot time. Yippee! It's fun time. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll oh man. That's a bummer.
You say it happens.
Yeah.
But Saturday, how's he in class?
Oh,
Oh wait, probably
voice
voice acting class.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
Okay, let me just do one more thing.
Just waiting patiently. You say, Meli, make sure you join in too.
Oh, I know. I'm almost there. Okay. Let me show you here. Okay. Oh. Okay. 615
1808. Oh no, we lost Shed Amy.
No.
No.
There we go. Now I'm in.
There's a Meli.
Wait, let me try something. It's so catchy.
Ezra, because I'm like watching it. Hey,
There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna wait just 2 more minutes. 2-3 more minutes, just for in case anybody else wants to come in, and there might be a delay on stream. If anything, I think that would be my main concern. Okay.
Wait.
I'll wait till you're done then. And this is where I will grade.
This is gonna be hard though if there's ads.
True. Actually, I can snooze ads.
Okay.
It's just anybody that joins in right away, yeah, they're going to get the ads. But if there's an ad break coming up, I can snooze the ad break.
Okay.
Okay. I will go ahead and let's get this quiz started.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Ezra's lore. 2, 1. Which is not one of the 3 great houses of heaven? Garnet, Andromeda, Eliza, or Solinar?
If you don't know, just feel free to guess.
And again, I know there's going to be a delay. Might see if I can try to extend the time.
Yeah, I think there was.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a delay. So I'm just trying to think, is there a better way for me to do this? Here, I'm going to restart it. So just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
So let me go ahead. I'm going to switch it over to the just chatting while I get it situated. So that way it's got a lot longer timer. Leave, yes. Because that was my concern, is I did not want... I want to open like the length of it to be as long as needed. Don't care. Can I go to edit? Let's see here. Yeah, I got my themes. Let's see here. Settings. Live game. Oh, basic information. Yeah, keep it private. Okay, time limit. I will make the time limit 2 minutes. On all the questions. Because I think that's enough for the delay. Should I do 2 minutes, or I can do the longest is 4 minutes?
Maybe just 4 minutes. And then if we like whenever you get
I'll set the time limit for 4 minutes because it will finish as soon as everybody's answered.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea. Okay, we'll do 4 minutes. Four minutes. Next. Because, yeah, 20 seconds is way too short. Next. Okay, got just a couple more questions and then we'll do it again. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I got a couple more left. Okay. That should do the trick. Let's give it the old college try now.
Alrighty.
Here we go. Take two.
2, 3, 6.
What?
My idea.
Did someone else do it?
Well, it's not like exactly, but it's close.
Okay.
All right.
Are we ready
Is
to go?
everybody in?
I think so. Everybody that's wanting to play. Okay. So now you should have an idea of what the first question's answer is. So let us begin. One. Which is not one of the three great houses of heaven? Garnet, Andromeda, Sonar, or Eliza? All right. House Garnet is one of the houses because that's actually my last name in this world. Ezra Garnet, so I is part of one of the great households. So next. All right, next question. What is House Andromeda's duty? Creation, navigation, guidance, or aid?
I think.
Andromeda. I misspelled it. Andromeda is the house of creation. The House Garnet is the house of aid. There is no house of navigation.
Oh man, dang it.
Solinar's is guidance. They're there. They're the spirits.
Don't spoil anything.
We've already said it.
But what if there's another question?
I made the quiz, babe. I know the other questions. No one got any points. What is House Garnet's duty? There you go. I gave you that answer. At least I think I did.
Close.
It is not guidance, it is aid. The house that Ezra is a part of is very much more in the aid category. They help other people within the world, whether they are feeling lost and alone or lonely. They are the spirits that help with your emotions, to help you feel comfort and guided. Those are the angels that the House Garnet are. And I do the weird pause from like the Garfield movie with the ox.
Yeah.
With the bull, that's what it is.
Yeah, the bull.
It's like, what, you got bad timing on it? How that? Yeah, that's me. Okay, next question. Which legion was Ezra in charge of? And for those that know Warhammer, that picture should be an aid. The 4th Legion, the 9th Legion, the 7th Legion, or the 12th Legion? So shall be any more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10, 11, 12. Ah, you're gonna stop on Q.
Yeah.
Trying to give people the answers. Point deduction.
No Japanese. You should give them a hint.
It's one of the numbers 7, 8. Because I was 6 afraid of 7. Because 7, 8. This music is so relaxing. There we go.
Yay!
It is the 9th Legion. Because part of Ezra's inspiration for part of this is in the world of Warhammer. My favorite legion is the 9th Legion, the Blood Angels. They are men who are of art and scholarly and other influences. They're basically, they believe in art and the beauty of art, and so just they like beauty as a whole. So that's part of the reason why I liked them. So the 9th Legion, that's why I picked that number. Oh, okay, so you got disconnected. Okay, that makes sense.
Gotcha.
How did Ezra fall? By betrayal, through murder, through smiting, or through rebellion?
Ooh.
Well,
technically.
kind of. So smiting in the act of, yes, that kind of murder. I would give you credit. I'd give you credit.
I would say, in a way, it was. Well,
to a degree, but the technical term is smiting. Actually, okay, so the main difference within this, within the world that I've created or made up, is that murder, they go. I know nothing about this. It's okay. For this, I did cover all this earlier on in the stream because I've been streaming now for almost 4 hours. Yeah, let me see here. Oh my gosh, where's the timer? Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours and 59 minutes. So this was early on. I covered the lore and all this. So again, you can always go back and watch if you want. But so within the fall, what happened was Ezra got wind of basically kids being sold into slavery, went over and smote everybody in sight. That was a part of it. But yeah, the smiting essentially, it quite literally, like if their soul is so corrupted, it burns that corruption. But if they are, basically it's more geared towards dark beings, dark ones, and it will burn them literally out of existence. So that's essentially what it is. Meli's on a hot streak. So next one, true or false? Is Ezra single? This one, I hope this one is 100%. Am I single? What? Baby, you know the answer.
It wasn't me.
You know that we're together.
I said false. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I said false.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was right.
I is married to this beautiful, lovely, and decadent honeybee.
What does that mean?
Means tasty.
Hey, I
What?
am not tasty.
But I love your honey. That sweet nectar.
Okay.
What's Ezra's favorite color? Just look at my clothes. Look at my clothes.
Look at the background.
They can't. You can kind of see the background.
Look
at the clothes.
Oh yeah.
Look at the clothes. What color is the clothes? Yay!
Welcome to the Legion.
Hey,
Oh,
thank you so the follow, Anto.
Welcome to the Legion.
Arigato.
Oh wait, I think it's stream. Okay, never mind. Okay, moving on. Huzzah! Jeremy's on the board. Who is Ezra's best friend in heaven? This one's gonna be a little more trickier one. I'm gonna say he's not a square. He's definitely not a square. Gonna say, hey, and he's not quite curvy like a circle. He's not like that.
Do you have a?
Usually, like when I get friends, usually it's 3. It is my best buddy Umber. Umber was the OC that my best friend came up with, so and I incorporated him into my lore. Next question. What is Ezra's pronouns? Just because I get asked this a lot.
This music is making me sleepy.
I know, and it's just like we go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Watch me whip. Watch me nay nay. Whip, whip, whip. Watch me nay nay. You don't need to honk at us.
We know it's overplayed.
Is it just because there we go. Again, technically you are correct. Everybody's correct. It is
Technically, they're all right.
correct. They're all right. Just one of them is a little bit more. When it comes to pronouns, I really don't care personally. Like in regards to myself, I really do not care. Any and all work. So, refer to me as they, them. Go for it. He, him. Go for it. She, her. Go for it. I really don't care. Next. What is my favorite kind of game to play? First-person shooters, MMORPGs, gacha games, or survival? Some of the games I do like to play are like Conan Exiles, Valheim, Ark, although I need to play Ark a little bit more. Haven't played it actually in like years, so I played Conan Exiles and Valheim a lot more. Was interested in Minecraft to a point.
You want to know what we should have done before this quiz?
What?
We should have gone over the lore one more time.
But where's the fun in that?
I like to see how much people remember.
This is what we do. Is we got to do this is like the okay. You remember back in school the pre-test? This is the test to see what you need to learn. That's what this quiz is. This is the quiz that you... Okay, what do you need to learn? Who made Ezra's reference sheet? What company did this, or group? Kaibitsky, Adventure Noises, Peroni, or Azusai. And these are all artists who have made art for Ezra in one way, shape, or form. But we're looking at the person or group who specifically made Ezra's reference sheet, what is up on screen. And it's actually even up on their website, so it's really cool. It is Adventure Noises. Adventure Noises is the group who made both mine and Meli's reference sheets.
Yee.
And then true or false, Ezra was always going to be a femboy. Maribelli. Okay, yeah, that's one.
What?
Oh no, I'm just looking. It said
Oh, you
Maribelli.
got it?
Oh no, it's just I was reading. It said Maribelli, so I was like, okay, cool. What's that?
It's one of their projects. Remember? Mast?
Mm.
Let me see if I can find it again.
Yes, Ezra from the get-go was going to be a femboy from the very early concepts. Who drew Ezra's model? Zen, Adventure Noises, Do-Re-Mi, or Meli? I will help you with two of those. Meli really can't do this extent of drawing. Adventure Noises has been pretty busy as of late. But I'm just so much at peace with my character model. It's almost like I'm in a peaceful state or a zen state. Zen. Zenosuke is the one who actually made my model, and I think they did a wonderful job. Okay. Who rigged Ezra? This is the person who helps with the movement. And say it has not been one that has been an answer. It's been different people for every part of the journey. And I misspelled part of their name. They needed one more C. It is Vichy who did both mine and Meli's rigging.
Is this you?
Yeah, it could be. Meli's on a hot streak. 12 questions in a row. Now, last question. Did you enjoy Ezra's debut? Yes? No? No? What? If no, why are you still here? And what the heck's a debut? Good. Glad everybody's enjoyed it so far.
Yay!
So now, very end. Third place, Shadow Amy Lover 95. In second place, Shadow Amy 95. And in first place, 'tis the legendary Meli. Whoa.
Oh, what the heck? What's happening on stream?
No, that's just my screen. But congratulations, Meli. You got 14 out of 15 of the questions correct. There's just one you missed.
Yeah. It's not like I've done this before.
Yeah, it's not like you'd help me test this or something. But, so with that, good job, everybody. Thank you for everybody who participated. It was a lot of fun. So, now that the lore quiz is done, I'm going to quickly turn back on the little music. It's fun. There we go. So now I think it is about time for us to start wrapping up. So again, I do want to give out a special thanks to 4 people in specifically. Yep. Meanwhile, you do absolutely nothing. It's fine. It happens. Again, what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to put this up on YouTube. This is going to stay up on Twitch. Again, you can go back through, watch it, and again, because again, this is very much part of the whole culture. This is part of everything that comes with it. But again, special thanks to Adventure Noises for, again, coming up with all the reference sheets, coming up with the drawing, again, quite literally helping me design and craft Ezra from the ground up. And Zenosuke for putting together the model art for, again, the beautiful model that you see before you. Again, it was his creation, was Zenosuke's creation. A special shout out to Vichy, who, again, rigged it so that way it can move like the way it is right now. And then, of course, a major special thanks to the wonderful and lovely Meli. Because without her encouraging me, supporting me, and loving me, none of this would be possible. So the biggest thanks goes to Meli. And it's true. Mwah. It's just true. So, oh, you're so sweet, Bubba. Now, ways you can help support me. The simple ways to do it. Again, these are, I'm going to say, the more pricey ways to go about it. Is you can do it through a Twitch subscription, since I'm affiliated. Again, it's like $2-3 a month, and I get about $2 of that. Then there's also Throne. There is a link to my Throne list below where, again, you can always gift items. And again, I put together a list. I need to re-update it, add some stuff to it. But a free way to go about supporting is to like, follow, retweet, and just kind of follow both me and Meli on social media. platforms, to which you can actually find that again down below as well, down below on Twitch. Hopefully those icons are working properly. So those are the main ways to kind of support both me and Meli. And lastly, if you would like to join in our Discord group, where we, again, kind of get updated whenever I go live on Twitch, whenever me or Meli post a video on YouTube, anything like that, it will provide you a direct link to it. So you can always be in the know and know what's up. So you can scan the QR code on screen and it will take you to our Discord server called our Heavenly Home. And I think that is the end of the debut presentation. So I think that basically brings the debut to a close. So I'm actually, wait. I just noticed this. I am blocking the QR code.
Oh no, me too.
So I'm just going to go ahead and drop me and Meli. 1 second here. Let me get out of studio mode. Gonna quickly drop me and Meli off so you guys can scan the QR code for our Heavenly Home. I'm gonna leave it up here for a few minutes. And also, again, this will be, I'm gonna immediately export this to YouTube as well. So as soon as this is done, I'm gonna export to YouTube, then I'm gonna download it, make some clips, make some videos. And, because again, like the tier list is gonna be one video by itself. The lore slideshow, that's going to be another video by itself. Again, I can farm a few videos out of this beautiful debut. But again, I kind of keep the whole thing together up on both Twitch and on YouTube as well. So that's kind of the beautiful and cool thing with all this. All right, I think that's enough time for the QR code. I'm going to go ahead and bring us back in here. All right, so I'm just going to flip it over to just chatting. So we can get everything signed off. Is that looking more at the a little funky? But again, me and Meli do want to stress a huge thanks to everybody who was able to come in and watch. And if you're watching this after all this has gone down, we appreciate the like, the subscribe buttons or follow buttons, whatever button of whatever platform you are on. We appreciate all of it and the kind words. And if you do want to join our Discord, you could scan the QR code, or if not, I can do this as well. Let me go ahead and jump over to mix it up and do a command, and you can join in that way as well. Shout out links to Discord. So yeah, if you want to join our Heavenly Home Discord, there's also a link in the chat box as well. So again, we do want to thank everybody who was able to come into this debut stream. Can't believe that this started just 4 hours ago. Time surely does fly when you are having a good time.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to look to see if there's somebody else who's debuting, or someone I'm following who is playing or doing something. So I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid. I'm going to start with following. Okay, there's just 2 people. Both of them got a good amount of followers, so let me do sync. Oh wait, I'm gonna be looking for someone who is streaming. Not same category. Okay, I just check same category. Similar or smaller size. Okay. We may not be rating anybody.
Nobody?
Yeah. Well, not sure. I'm just gonna keep looking. Yeah, looks like we're not gonna raid anybody today. So again, everybody who was able to tune in today, so very grateful, because again, this debut doesn't happen unless we have a community and people to come in and watch. So again, I can't say thank you enough times. Just again, thank you everybody who was able to tune in, who was able to join in chatting. And again, next time you will see me stream will be on Tuesday. We'll probably stream something or watch something or chat about something. Either way, we'll be streaming on Tuesday. And so me and Meli will catch you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.